What's up guys? What's up? Hello nhìn. Nào, nó bắt đầu buổi sim tôi là bùng nổ. Vô chơi game thôi. Ủa, mà sao mới đầu có cái chởm tóc nhìn nó kỳ kỳ nha. Dâu. Hello anh em, hello. Welcome to the international. Nó không capture đồ tay nha. Kìa. Đây ơi. Hello anh em. Hello, mình thích người buổi tối thật là vui vẻ. Ây à, mấy bữa nay là bắt đầu là trời đã bắt đầu hơi lạnh lạnh rồi này. Ngồi chơi xíu xong mình tao nghĩ mình làm một tí làm một tí game cốt truyện cũng được. Ây à, đã lưng quá. Wow. Đang thèm tới ai nên ngồi xem ti ai không nhỉ? Ủa? Hello anh em, hello. Ừm, 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 ừm. Chết rồi, tại mày ai cũng có ti ai hết rồi, pha game không thấy người luôn á. Ồ. Có game chém nhau góc một. À, trời ơi, Borderlands 4. Hmm. Hmm. Dragon set.
Wait till they get a load of me.
Từ từ đó. Uầy. Dota có mấy cái mini game nhìn cute vậy. Ủa? Điều khiển sao? Từ từ coi. Track a game and swap never tùy game color macro game là bắt là tùy. À, phải kéo chuột à. Uầy, mà game ảo ma Canada vậy. Candy Crush. Go Embrace. À, con Winter. Con Winter có bơm máu. Ê à, có bị tui nữa vậy. Đây có game gì mới không á? Chơi đồ tè chứ cái này. Magic Missile. Trời ơi, nhiều chiêu Winter quá nhưng mà vẫn chưa có bơm máu à. À, khó vậy. Trời ơi. Quay game 10 phút rồi chưa thấy có người luôn. Ồ. Ồ. À đây rồi. Teo, 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 teo.
Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Tu, 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 tu.
Radiant must choose. The enemy makes a choice. It is the enemy's turn to pick. It is your turn to pick. It is your turn. Who will the enemy call upon in their time of need?
Xem nào, xem nào. Nên làm tập putter không nhờ?
10 seconds.
Con lát rác trời.
5 seconds remain.
Bất tử đi. Trời ơi.
Make your choice.
Maxi. Maxi với cả lóc.
10 seconds remain.
Doom à?
5 seconds.
Doom à? Doom này Doom stock đi cho nó double Doom cho dễ chơi nha. Tại mấy em kia. Dream stock. Nhưng mà lười quá. Nãy ngồi coi nhưng mà coi đánh hòn cũng hơi lười lười. Nói chung là chắc coi chung kết thôi. Coi cái đầu ra vẫn cười thích lắm.
Set in ink as worry.
Ở một góc độ nào đó thì Dota combat nó cũng như thế, kiểu
Prepare for battle.
nó chơi nó định hình hết rồi.
Fine.
Mình xem thì gần như là cũng kiểu xem tầm 15 phút là biết chuyện gì xảy ra.
It was always so.
Đâu có lên đâu, cứ là từ từ down game
Meant to be.
Hôm nay đánh Dota khi tại hết TI rồi chơi game mấy game kia.
As I will it. I insist. As expected.
Ê, chó mà xì.
Unburdened.
30
A
seconds.
coat
and
of
counting.
armor. This will not stand. Going.
This is the very
Forms of
definition
my
of
life.
first blood.
Fade from memory.
Trời ơi. Ủa sao mình cắt chiêu mình chậm rồi?
The grasping arms of my kin tried to hold me back.
Bear witness will not soon
Going.
forget that which
When time comes, theirs comes to an end. Oh yes.
My mechanism.
Ai à, đánh nhau dữ dội vậy.
double kill.
Ai à, đánh nhau hồi chết hết luôn.
Before the ink sets.
Đó, đánh nhau hồi chết hết luôn.
With dripping brush.
Ê, đứng nghe luôn vậy.
I set my brush.
Quá đã, đánh nhau hồi chết hết luôn.
Memory serves.
Cái mắt ta.
All right.
Chưa.
As if they could stop me. Well now. Denied. So we begin. This way now.
Yeah.
Effortlessly.
Được quá vậy.
Nothing wasted. Willingly. Okay. They dare to attack me. Yes,
Luôn kịp không?
the line is
Luôn
true.
kịp không? Mau lên. Đi ra.
Forward. As I planned. I see where this goes.
By such peons.
Moving. Well, now.
Một quay lên.
Steady grace. I have become the way. My love beckons.
Trời ơi, nó bớ đi nhanh nãy giờ.
At last,
Look to your bottom tower.
I paint my way. Yeah. Were you watching? I set my brush. Our enemies deserve an audience. As I will it.
Get away, you!
Fine. The final stroke falls. Death stroke. Effortlessly.
Am I surrounded by such peons?
As
Okay.
if they could stop me.
You're welcome.
This will not stand. Slide between haunting imagery.
Last defense.
I see where this goes.
Đến sớm không đó.
I'm under attack. So, we begin. Ow.
Đánh sớm không đánh, để nó đứng hai người vô mới đánh à. Hảo thiệt.
Moving. The line is true. Grim tidings. Well, now.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
So we begin.
Sao mà tới trời ông gì cùng.
Before the ink sets. Forward.
Killing spree.
This
Pom
way
pom
now.
pom 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 pom.
It was always so.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Comes next. Nothing wasted. At last. I like to see what I'm working on. As I planned. Well now. Okay.
Killing spree.
Regeneration.
Willingly. All right. Memory serves. Deathstroke. Yes. All right. Going.
Ủa sao có một con lính vậy?
I paint my way. Fine. Each calls. Your essence seeps into my collection. Unburdened.
Lao.
The enemy
Cho mày chết
attacks
luôn.
your top tower.
Steady grace. Withdraw something for you.
Lao cho mày chết luôn.
Dominated.
Oh yes.
Đến là bờ thôi.
Look to your own.
Meant to be. I insist. Well now. I insist. I see where this goes. As I planned. A clever coating. You're welcome. Yes. This will not stand. This way now. The remnants of my people will wash over
Have
this
fortified their
land.
structures against attack.
Kéo cả team nó xuống luôn chứ sao không?
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Has been destroyed.
Invisibility.
Mega kill.
Toáo.
Is under attack.
Let my work continue. So we begin. Okay, I lift my brush. Forget her not. Meant to be. Fine. With dripping blood.
Oh, what I miss? Double kill.
Your cubs are orphans.
Dã man.
A gift. By my hand alone. I set my brush. Go now, my pet.
Killing spree.
Before the ink sets.
Illusion.
Trust me.
Double kill.
Okay.
Đánh nhau phải cứ ra đúng rồi, decisive. Chết hồi sinh ra đánh nhau tiếp à.
Mine.
Kind of you.
Ngoan. Chết xong hồi sinh ra đánh nhau tiếp luôn chứ.
Nothing wasted.
Hai cái quần bào tiền, không may nhặt.
Bounty.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes.
Legends are born from such deeds.
Striking. Script of suffering. I paint my way. Well, now. Okay.
My eternal gratitude.
Unburdened. Going. What hope have you? This will not stand. Your end. Fine.
Má con Weaver này nó đè đầu mình cái thật.
Fine.
Đu vô mình phải tele chứ không là mình không sống được.
Memory serves.
It's over magazine.
Effortlessly.
Ta 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 ta.
Face
Trời ơi,
your fate.
mới có 12 phút.
Moving.
12 phút và 45 mạng à. What the fuck?
At last.
Rồi cái này là sao?
Attacks your
It was
bottom tower.
always so.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Petty perfection.
Nước ra rồi sao? Trời ơi.
As I
To
will.
your bottom tower.
The ink spreads. Steady grace. The line is true.
Almighty money.
Má, con bút Nga nó hồi máu dã man luôn chứ.
Come to me. I insist. The mural over. As if. Mesmerizing. Ink a clever coating. It was always so.
Unstoppable!
I don't
Mega
beg.
kill!
Ra cho chị bút.
Nothing wasted. Going.
Mình branded thật.
Steady grace.
Dí vào trụ luôn chứ.
The enemy attacks your
Before the
bottom
ink
tower.
sets. As I will.
Thì ai xem một khoảng rồi. Lười xem quá.
Okay. Stroke order. A coat of armor.
Ôi vợ. Mình ghê á. Mỗi lần gặp nó phải tay le về à.
I set my brush. Meant to be.
Thôi chết bây giờ bỏ đi bỏ đi làm người, bỏ đi mình làm người, không ai lấy là vợ nhà mình.
So we begin.
Glorious thanks.
I see where this goes. Forward. All right.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
Memory serves. Willingly. The line is true.
Stop.
Run all you like.
This is the real deal.
Well, now.
Max
Well,
full duration.
At last.
Phá chỗ đi.
As I planned.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
True expression of
The
effortlessly.
enemy's middle tower has fallen. The road
As
to the ancient
expected.
is all the shorter.
With dripping brush.
Không bay à?
Before
Right.
the ink
Bay
sets.
khó. 37 cộng 17 kia nữa.
I
54.
paint my way.
54 kia.
Aether lens. Meant to be. I see where this goes.
What do you buy?
I can't do that now. This way now. Preparations.
Kia áp ca hết hay gì rồi. Trời ơi, nó ta chơi tiếng áp ca hết luôn. Cay thật. Rồi.
Well, now.
The diaglyph is now active.
Moving. As expected.
Your top tower is under
Light
attack.
between
Fallen to the radiant.
Fallen
I
to
set
the
my
radiant.
brush.
Quy vợ nói nhà luôn rồi.
Steady grace. Come to me. Yes.
Vậy à.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
The line is true.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Tower has fallen.
Grim. All the lines take you.
Monster kill.
Mà tới cứu nó luôn.
Nothing wasted.
Falls to oblivion.
The wails of my people fill the air.
Where's the party? Whoa,
As I
what I miss?
planned. Ink tide bright. Killing spree. Forward.
Here now. Come over here. My grasp.
Run.
Memory serves.
Run out.
Touche.
As ink smear. The patron of moving beauty. Your lifeline. My eye turns.
Má combat phải cứng thật.
The enemy's
See
top
what
tower
you're made
brought
of.
to ruin.
Buộc thế nào được. Game này in the bag rồi.
I fear not.
Game này nói chứ in the bag rồi.
The enemy's top barracks come. Another barrier fall.
Đất tướng này quá đẹp luôn rồi.
Wooden pop. Here I am. I'm over here.
The enemy's middle tower. Monster kill. Unbelievable.
Imitates art.
Rồi tao thanh thế giờ.
You destroyed the enemy's middle barracks.
17 mạng nha.
No humble
The
art.
enemy's middle
Nào cái éo gì xanh thế nhờ?
The dawn of
Biết
victory
rằng cái vết hả?
near.
Không có nhìn ra biết luôn á. Không nhìn ra biết, không nhìn lên top luôn. Hai quỷ này thanh dữ gì trời.
A steady hand.
Let the fun be over here now. Looking for me.
Phantom strength lines.
Where's the body?
Effortlessly. Yes. It was always so.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Come closer.
Tụt vai. Bom.
Victory!
Game dễ quá, game dễ quá, game dễ quá, game dễ quá. Làm thêm mấy trận nữa xong rồi lát nữa đi đung mới được. Thề hôm qua mém tí nữa là lên 6k 8k rồi. Đánh buổi chiều vậy quýnh thua 2 trận ha. Đánh đúng 2 trận nữa lên 8k nghỉ này mà.
Egg is the carry right now because you can't kill the egg. You have 3 melee cores and your supports are probably
Supports
not
are
gonna
pretty
kill
bad
the
at
egg.
it. So it needs to be Faceless Void who needs to actually hit the egg.
Ủa, bấm cái gì mà mở full scene được cái này lên nhỉ?
Yeah.
So the impact of the Phoenix is still gonna stay there. You know, it's rising in popularity a little bit, but we mostly see it played in
I mean, it's
core
also
offlane.
Phoenix plus Medusa, right? The gaze and the egg, so you are not hitting the egg. It's gonna
That
be
is-
tough.
Yeah, tough to disengage.
Ở ngu chứ thằng như TI là đâu được watch game đâu đúng không? Chỉ có được watch qua đây rồi đúng không? Nói chung là coi tí chơi coi.
Select your
The Phoenix is still gonna stay there. You know, it's rising in popularity a little bit, but we mostly see it played in
I mean, it's
core
also
offlane.
Phoenix plus Medusa, right? The gaze and the egg, so you are not hitting the egg. It's gonna
That
be
is-
tough.
Yeah, tough to
Enigma
disengage
Galaxy.
there. So now the question is, you guys have favored a team normally when it comes to a team fight, when you see the lanes play out. But can you see that when it comes to these two drafts and these
Với
two
Medusa
teams?
với lại ma chung team luôn vậy.
In the trifecta again, right? You're gonna be looking at the trifecta. So it's gonna be Moita, Phoenix, Clock. I think that's probably more all-rounder compared to the Sand King, Bane, and Grim. I think Grim is the weakest hero
Mueta.
here when it comes to the rune fighting. So I think I'm going to give the trifecta advantage to Enigma Galaxy. They're probably going to be able to get slightly ahead in terms of their runes, and they're going to be able to use it to snowball and what happened in the first game with the Mueta.
I think Tidebounds is way better than last game.
It is.
Like we're gonna see an actual competitive game here rather than just the stomp of game one.
Yeah, it's not like last game, but I still think that the Grim is going to be a weaker one. The weakest hero among the
Yeah, he's playing into Mars, which he doesn't like to play Clockwork as well. I think these two supports from Tidebound could suffer a lot if they're getting initiated on. Sure, there is some counterplay to
Lại
it.
đánh con Game Shot đến với con Glock này.
With the sinking stun, with the Undying using the Tombstone, popping the auras, Chronosphere
Mà
from
con
the
Glock
Faceless Void.
gặp con
But
Game Shot khó
overall,
chịu
if
lắm.
Enigma Galaxy is
Giống
being
như
the
cái
one
Glock
who's
nãy á,
super aggressive, they're
nó
initiating
hút
the
vô
fights.
bị
I
mình
can
bấm
feel these
E
two
với
supports having a
lại
really
sai
rough
lần là
time.
con Glock nó bị đờ đờ.
And yourself, Jenkins?
Yeah, I agree. I would say I think NGX got something very similar to what they got in the first game, perhaps even easier to execute. It's just they're dealing with a Tidebound that has an actual good duo in their supports.
Yeah, Tidebound powering up, having a bit of drive for themselves in a game number 2. Let's hear from that coach exactly his thoughts on it.
Thank you very much. I am standing by with the Blink, coach of Tidebound, with Helen helping to translate, where we are seeing something interesting 2 times in a row. Sumail Muerta mid. Now, I haven't seen this before, but I was wondering, how prepared were you for them to do it 2 times in a row now?
我们连续2把都看到了苏缪的中单重音避零的奶绿，我们是没有见过，你有见过吗？而且有没有做好准备呢？
之前有耳闻吧，也在天梯上看到他玩过。就第一把可能是我们没有处理好他这个中单能力，但是这把我们想了办法，好吧？我觉得他打不出上把的节奏。
So we have seen him play the hero before. In game 1, we didn't properly deal with it. However, we'll find a solution and not let him have his tempo.
Well, let's see if the solution works out. And I know behind me, are there a lot of Tidebound fans on this side? It sure sounds like it. So Blink, I was wondering, do you have a message for all the people on this side of the crowd that want to hear you really get them going?
我们身后有那么多太棒的粉丝，有没有任何想跟他们说的话呢？
谢谢大家的支持，相信我们中国队的大河，好吧。
Thank you everyone for your support. Please believe in China's ultra carries.
The ultra carries are on the field. Now let's see it in the game as we get into game number 2.
Yeah, I'd say Faceless Void is an ultra carry for sure.
It's the bill.
Indeed, it feels like it comes back every single TI one way or another. The question is, will it be effective for Tidebound? As already we're getting action planted inside of the cogs. That is first blood for GH. Feels like we've seen this before.
Yep.
3 of the same 5 heroes from last game for NGX.
There are some pretty meaningful adjustments being made here, though, that do give me more faith in Tidebound to have a better showing than game number 1. The panel was talking about it. I think this time around, possibly the support pairings they have will lead to better laning. And in comparison to the Shaker mid that you and I have had some trouble seeing the impact of, mid Sand King has looked very strong and consistent in this tournament, and also doesn't lose its lanes very hard. When you have bad matchups, you just pull waves, you farm with Sandstorm, you semi-jungle. So if that is indeed the case against Muerta, again, playing that melee matchup into that, this time around, I just don't see Nothing to Say suffering as much. He's also better at getting rotated by Clockwork. You can actually stun your way out of cogs. There's a lot of upsides compared to game 1, but that said, Tidebound again have a relatively slow lineup. So can Enigma Galaxy play the same pace as last time, then we could see the same outcome.
Well, they don't have a Lycan this time, so gonna be less action in that regard for sure. Okay, I'm gonna bring up a storyline. We'll see if it comes to be Cinderin, but it is gonna be mega hype if it does. So you remember we cast, it was Tidebound versus Extreme. Bach was playing Centaur with the cart, of course, which we're going to bring up the singular time in this cast, I promise. And on the other side, XXS was playing the Undying with the Tombstone. It was save versus save. Undying prevailed. This time, it's Bach playing Undying with the grab ally versus GH Supernova save. Which one is stronger?
Yeah, good question. We saw GH having massive impact yesterday. Even though they lost the series, his Phoenix against BB team was no joke.
It seemed almost uncounterable at that stage of the game. It feels like you just literally can't kill Egg anymore. And the range that he had was insane. Like, you can't do much about it other than try to jump him and just deal with him outright.
I guess the one upside here is the only... They have technically 2 BKB piercing abilities on the side of Nigma Galaxy against Void, which is Hookshot for a little stun and the Stone Gaze. But potentially Void can kill the Egg. The panel is talking about how he almost has to do it on his own. Oh, nice find there. The Planet will get him.
Indeed.
The Blood Grenade.
It looks like Tidebound is now on the board for game 2. And in terms of the Chronosphere damage this time around, we've talked about that being kind of a lacking thing in some of these lineups. You have Epicenter, and what else?
Epicenter, Inkswell, Stroke of Fate. It's not bad.
Does Tombstone the zombies continue to spawn, I assume?
They spawn, but they don't attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's mainly the Sand King, obviously, but Grimstroke can be a bit of an X factor in those Chronos. It also allows Void to make plays that he usually can't. Giving him that Inkswell can be very powerful.
And how's Dark Portrait this game, if the Ags ends up coming to be for Planet?
I mean, it's really good against Medusa, so that's the only hero it's good against. It's pretty bad against Muerta. So you're not necessarily looking for like a Soulbind Dark Portrait, but just a single target on the Medusa could be a really strong ability. If you consider how teams are banning Darkseer when they're running Medusa, this is a more, in some ways, more reliable counter. It's just you have to get there.
Yeah.
But the Dark Portrait illusion is very, very strong.
Nightmare Force so that the Courier survives. Omar already with less action here at the 4-minute mark. I feel like he was involved in 3 or 4 kills at this point last game. So Tidebound has certainly made some adjustments.
In similar fashion, though, the laning stage is still going well for Enigma Galaxy. It's not through kills, now it's just through the raw laning, but they are once again off to a head start. Shiro on the Faceless Void is struggling, 11-4 against Noob, 22-10 on Mars. This is, of course, a lane that you would argue favors Mars Clock, but probably not by this much. So I think a little bit of just raw outplay here as well from the side of Enigma Galaxy in their off lane. And that's probably the lane of theirs in this tournament that has leveled up the most. Noob was receiving some criticism earlier on for falling flat in some lanes in some games. I think on the big stage, he has been playing his best. And Omar as well.
Sure.
That is not an expected
soloed by Sumail. That is a huge deal. Nobody even came to assist.
Yeah, I was not even looking for this. This is kind of crazy.
What
Same
the
thing like we talked about. Generally draws even bad matchups. He's just getting stomped. Sumail 34-15. Sand King only 21-1. It makes me wonder if this is a little bit of inexperience on Nothing to Say's part. I can't help but feel that a player like Malrine will just get more out of this lane as Sand King.
Right.
Like he's just playing. Sometimes the best way to play the lane is just to not play it in the middle. You just pull the waves around and find a different way of navigating. Perhaps he's getting countered out by the threat of Clockwork intercepting him when he tries to go for it. But either way, the result is the same. Sumail with a 1,000 gold lead in mid at 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's looking a lot like last game without the ganking needed.
Yeah.
I guess as Omar. Looks like he'll find why. Still hasn't leveled Battery Salt, still holding on to those levels. Has 2 in cogs right now. As the 6-minute rune is coming. GH and Sumail. Looks like NGX actually in good position to get whatever it is. As it will be a regen, so Sumail will be pretty happy with that. Close to his helm as well.
Yeah, he was down to like 20% mana. Just gonna get it nicely filled up here so he can keep that pressure up.
Ooh. Good dive from GH, has nothing to say. We'll be using the Sandstorm and Inkswell to clean up this stack. GH will be taking a bit of that XP though, but of course the gold a little bit more important. We're only 30 seconds away from this Wisdom Shrine play as well. It feels like so consistently in this tournament, at the first Wisdom Shrine, it feels like we have several supports at like level 3, sometimes level 2 even. It feels
yeah.
Just all this roaming, I suppose, just hurting their levels overall.
It's really important for both teams to try to get one here. Bach under some pressure. He's actually getting cooked. Gets a double decay though, but I don't know if this is going to be enough.
Sunray pretty strong. Dive to follow. Mystic Snake as well. He gets off another Soul Rip and will walk away. And looks like both Wisdom Shrines will be traded.
Yeah.
is going for the Helm of Dom on the Undying.
Yep, standard.
Let's get a shout out to Helm of the Dom, everybody.
Mẹ thằng nào cũng
All right,
lên cái
mixed
thêm nữa.
reaction. Okay.
There's one guy very loudly booing. I love that.
There is
It's not that bad. It's really not that bad, I feel like.
Can we get a boo for Suns fans taste an item?
Okay.
is under attack.
Oh,
hey, my favorite
That's
item
what
is
I'm talking
Aghanim
about.
Scepter, so you're just fooling yourselves here, all right? And Shiro. I mean, at what point can Faceless Voids join the fight these days? Do you, like, obviously old days need to be stacked.
Right.
But this time around, it feels like you do need to get into the action a little bit earlier. Speaking of which, Nightmare onto Noob. Level 6 has the arena. Uses the spear. Shiro does have Chrono if they need it, but this is a 1 versus 3. So Noob will be brought down. It will be to Y on the Bane.
It's a 3v1. You at least don't have to use Chrono there for the Faceless Void. The hero is able to join earlier. Obviously, the Helm of the Dominator build really helps with that, working in the Chronosphere and doing some extra damage. Oh, nothing to say.
Ooh.
Yep, that's better to be a Sand King than a Shaker there.
Indeed.
Actually getting out. But Void can't do it on his own in the Chrono for a very long time, so again, you're kind of reliant on team damage. If Sand King's game is as weak as it is right now, you're very far from a Blink on NTS, and he's not realistically doing meaningful damage in Chrono without a dagger. So then what do you really have? A Grimstroke nuke and an Inkswell? It's not all that inspiring.
Rồi, ngồi đi nay con mắt.
And again, how do you kill Medusa? I think that's my big question once more.
We can come back to that as well. As the calling place from Sumail, they want to try to do something about this ancient stack. Deadshot does miss, but why? Taking pretty heavy damage as the Pinecone will continue autonomously, it feels. As Burrow Strike onto Omar. Gets outside his cogs, but Bach has come to make sure that he does not get out with his life. So
Phoenix Medusa.
Clockwork Death as Pinecone is continuing the pressure on the Y. He'll finally get some reinforcements for this pesky creep.
If that Fire Spirit would have hit, he would have died.
Jeez. Nobody wants to deal with this bad boy.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but the neutral team, yeah, they weren't happy with him, so. They ran out of zombies to attack, and now they're just seeing everyone as a zombie.
Now, nothing to say is going to get most of these. Sumail, though, doing a good job of taking a few and disrupting this farm session for Tidebound.
I will say it's been a little bit interesting to see some of the stubbornness in drafts. Earlier this tournament, of course, we saw Heroic against Yakuto Brothers to get to this main stage. Yakuto let Meepo through twice and just got owned by it twice in a row. And now you have this series with Tidebound against Nigma Galaxy, just got handled by Medusa. And in this second game, potentially the same thing could happen. I don't think you've counterpicked it much more than last game. It's a bit better, but slightly worrisome for the side of Tidebound, whether they came to the right conclusions after game one. You're not getting a third chance. Got to deliver in this individual game or you are going home.
Indeed. And in terms of Noob's performance, obviously he's playing the Mars this game. We've talked about it in a couple of our casts in the past. It feels like he's been pretty inconsistent. Where would you put Mars on his list, though? It feels like he is one of the better ones.
Yeah, it's been one of his best heroes this tournament, but the hero in itself, it's also one of those heroes where it's really easy to look bad because the spear is so telegraphed and so iconic that if you miss 2 or 3 spears in a row, you might be like, man, I'm having an awful game. But we've had games in this tournament.
Oh, Arena comes out with the reinforcements as well. Shiro's in a bit of trouble. Gets silenced thanks to the calling. Sumail showing up.
Oh, the re-silence
there. And Y looks to be next on the list for NGX. They're going to be able to get 2 kills here. A big one onto Shiro.
That was really nicely set up with the calling. Gets the silence, and as it's breaking, the dead shot from Sumail, perfect for the re-silence. Needed both of those to land.
Have fortified their structures.
And now this is also going to give them a tier 1 tower, most likely. I don't know if Tidebound can really muster any defense here. They're trying to get the trade. Bach with his own Warpine Raider down bottom. Going to work, and well, they might try to defend. At least Bane has TP'd up here, but he's no threat. He's going to need some backup if you want to truly defend this. I don't think the Hellbear Smasher is going to give up anytime soon.
And
just kidding, it'll give up, but it'll wait for next
solo
wave.
Pushing.
Yep.
That's Helm of the Dom right there. Pretty crazy.
Ai cũng mua cái này hết.
So the tier 1
Ai
is
cũng mua
tied
cái
down.
mặt
This
nạ
one
để đi
is
bút hết thề
taking considerable
trong chán
damage
đời
as
thiệt.
well, but you can see NGX just kind of chilling a bit at the moment.
Compared to game 1, I really look forward to the later team fights here in, let's say, 10 to 15 minutes, because I think this time is less clear-cut. First of all, whether Nothing to Say is going to find impact. In the last game on Shaker, he was really struggling. Oh, hang on, might have to wait with that. GH might just get chronoed here.
Chrono shows up, and actually it's a chrono onto 2, so Noob can't do too much. That's going to be a freebie for Tidebound.
Okay.
Actually, a Burrow Strike finding Omar in the meantime. Gets off the cogs up. The calling comes out with the Pierce the Veil. It's going to be a lot of damage applied. A hook shot onto the top side as Y gets stunned out, but Nothing to Say is the big kill for NGX. So far, a 1-for-1. As Tidebound now on the run, Arena is up, and Noob traps 2 members of Tidebound inside. They're going to be able to get the Tombstone along with the Bane, but Bach trying to go on top of Sumail. The Inkswell doing so much damage. Nice cogs, though, separating him from the fight. Sumail now in a fight versus Shiro as the Stone Gaze comes out from Ghost at the last moment with the spear to follow. Huge kills from NGX. They save Sumail, and they get the core kills they came for.
Wow.
My goodness, that was as close as it gets.
Flawless spellcasting from Omar in this fight. He finds the perfect hook shot. He finds the perfect cogs. And on the flip side, Nothing to Say with the initial jump in the river onto the Clockwork. Have to question that one. He had no backup nearby when he went for that. You're going to see the replay here. This is when he just opened up on the clock, and they're trying to use this as a setup onto the grip. But as NTS is trying to make his way out of the cogs, he makes way for Omar for the interrupt. Now this is a nice 2-hero death shot. Sumail is going to start being in trouble now, though. This is what I wanted to talk about. The Radiant don't have very good ways of destroying the tombstones. This is going to take Ghost a while, but he will get through it eventually with a little help from Noob. Surely Sumail just dies here. Right? These cogs are perfect.
Nice Lotus coming out as well. I believe that was from Ghost, actually. And the volley to trap Shiro in. Man, that was a crazy fight. Meanwhile, GH dies in live play. But this team fight puts NGX ahead so far in this game too.
I mean, there's no sugarcoating it. They've just been playing better today so far. I mean, draft is one thing, but you're looking at all the small engagements, the skirmishes, the map movements. One of these teams has leveled up and the other one has leveled down. That's the saying.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Team Tidebound, you got to find your footing soon. We're approaching the same state of Medusa as in game number 1. Now 3,000 net worth ahead of the Faceless Void. And yes, while that matchup arguably is a bit better than what you worked with last game with a Gyro, it's still not exactly a great counter when Medusa is ahead by even a slight amount.
Oh, hook shot from Omar. Bach gets silenced as well. They're going to use the Arena, but the spear misses. They're going to take out the tower in turn, and they might just back away as Bach is going to get reinforcements now. TP via the Bane, but here comes the epicenter from Nothing to Say. A lot of damage applied as GH will drop to the deck, and now Sumail slow to a crawl.
Oh, that's so
double grip to follow, and Tidebound have finally woken up in this series. Double kill for Nothing to Say, a 3-for-0 for Tidebound.
And this right there is the perfect example of what we talked about with how polarizing Mars is. You miss that stun, you lose 3 heroes. Yeah. You hit that spear, maybe you get the Undying kill and you just get out. Everything completely different from that one mess up. They're not always easy to hit, to be fair. So a good counterplay from Tidebound, getting themselves up to an 8-8 scoreline. Make no mistake, they're still behind, but they just need something to start going their way. And this time around, Nothing to Say has a meaningful amount of net worth, and he's putting it to use.
Yeah, they're going to use the Inkswell Burrow combo. Do a considerable amount of damage, but the Yules is going to save Noob. Meanwhile, Nightmare to prevent Omar from initiating. As the hook shot actually does hit on the other side of the river planet. Stuck inside the cogs now with the Sunray to follow. Dead shot as well. That'll be a dead Grimstroke.
It's honestly, it's such a cool combo for Sumail to just be able to hit these dead shots all the time in the cogs. Saw the same thing in game number 1.
Tower is under attack.
Very well executed there.
Shiro working on his Maelstrom, still 600 away from finishing that. And for Ghost, who in that game 1 was uncontested for the entirety of the game, it feels like.
Yep.
Now we'll be going for the Maelstrom as well. He's a little bit closer.
220 CS incoming at 17 minutes.
Not bad. Yeah. This Medusa seems like you need to do something about it. at some point.
Eventually, Void in this game is going to buy a Disperser without question.
You said that last game.
No.
Well,
first of all, there wasn't a Faceless Void, and secondly, I didn't say he's definitely going to buy it.
You said he will eventually.
Well,
we never got to eventually because they just lost.
He will eventually.
Okay. Late game dotes, here we come. Oh, they actually see Faith Beyond. As the cover of his creep here.
I mean, I'm sure you would agree that this game state for Tidebound is significantly better than last game, right?
Yep,
like, you're behind and Dusa is big, but you can see the potential for the team fights with the snippets of good fights that we have had so far from them. And I think the overall value of Grimstroke in this game, it totally eclipses that of Snapfire in the previous one. Because this Ags that Planet is rushing can really change the game on the Grim. So he's missing about 2/3 of it. I say rushing, he's not rich.
No,
he's getting it first item.
Nightmare set up from Y. Has nothing to say with the Inkswell. This is going to bring GH down. As Ghost does show up. Looks like they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Bane as here comes the rest of NGX to easily take out Nothing to Say. A good response after their Phoenix goes down.
Nice and easy there for Noob on the Mars Spear, and then immediately forms the arena. Sand King walked into him in Sandstorm, so that one was just a clean hit. And another great trade, and once again, Medusa just chilling. Keep on growing here. Void will be able to catch up in a relative sense to the farming speed of Medusa once he gets the Mjolnir. That helps you a lot with keeping that higher GPM, but until we get there, expect Ghost to grow this lead now up by almost 5k. The entire lead, as a matter of fact, is sitting in the carry matchup. The rest of the cores are pretty even, which is also interesting to see compared to the previous game, because it does mean that if Tidebound managed to find fights that Medusa is not involved in, you're not at an inherently major deficit, unlike in game 1 where you were just losing in all lanes and all your cores are starting to fall behind. You have the pieces to work with here, you just need to get there. Sand King, 400 away from Ags, is a big damage upgrade for them and will allow them to kill in Chrono. So if they can weather the storm a little bit and accept the fact that Ghost will just have a free game, perhaps you can solve him in the late game.
Oh, this would be a huge kill if they can find Noob. Gets silenced to start things out. He's second net worth in the game, by the way. Really good start for him. Shiro jumps in, though, with the Chronosphere. Sunray is there, and that's going to dissuade Tidebound from going any further. Epicenter combo, though, onto GH, but he gets the egg at the last moment. Can they kill the egg? The Mars Arena is playing. They get the Yules as well. The arrow flops. GH is alive as a result. Nobody has died as well. Burrow Strike finds the Medusa. Inkswell onto Nothing to Say, but he's going to get hook shot now, and now he's going to surely drop to the deck. One down for Tidebound. GH, Sunray, right on top of Bane. With the spear to follow and the dead shot, that is going to be 2 kills.
Damn.
And they can go for the Tormentor play.
Cut your losses, Tidebound. Get the hell out of there. That was perfect from Noob on the Mars. It's not just the Yule timing. He had the great arena placement to protect GH from the Grimstroke outside of it with perfect timing. And without that Yule, the last attack from Sand King will destroy the egg and make for a completely different fight. Clutch. And they also get this Tormentor now. And you gotta say, for Enigma Galaxy, the name of the game has been zone control in both games. This clockwork from Omar has been amazing, and now they're adding the Mars to the mix. Just really dictating in which way Tidebound get to fight.
Yeah,
maybe got to question the Chrono, though. Maybe a little too early. Like, Sand King wasn't fully in range. He doesn't have Ags yet. Was that really the right way to start? That was on your initiative. You could have waited until you had Ags.
Noob has Pipe now. His counterpart in Bach also does. We can see how much magic damage outside of the Faceless Void that Tidebound has at their disposal.
I mean, this pipe
is going to be... Yeah, there's not much better pipe games you can ask for.
It's the best possible item he could have bought here. This is, of course, probably the Mars of the tournament we've been looking at has been XXS. Did go for this exact build as well in one of their games that we cast the Yules into Pipe. And I think he bought AC after. In that game, he maybe never even bought the dagger. In this game, perhaps not needed. You've got Clockwork, and Omar's on fire today.
Oh, they're actually going for the Roche play. This is very risky. Rocket Flare is going to show them. Spear puts Planet back into the pit. Nightmare right now onto the Mars.
Are they out of their minds? Is this possible?
This is very
That
difficult.
is crazy. That is
Tombstone in the pit, and I mean, with that down, that maybe is enough for NGX just to go for this themselves, but obviously like to have it pick off first if they can.
Now there is also a pipe on box, so they have a lot of damage block of their own against the side of Nigma Galaxy, but as you mentioned, no Tombstone is a pretty big deal. You do have the Epi with Ags, and they are going to potentially try to contest this.
Oh, this is a huge deal. 8K lead for NGX. Arena finds 2 for Noob. No follow-up yet, though, as Ghost is trickling his way over. Nice rebuke on the 2 to follow, though. Omar trying to disrupt the backline. Already the Grimstroke is dead, and this Undying is just evaporating. Double kill for Ghost now, and inside the Cox's Bane is just getting completely countered. The Undying back up and running thanks to the Innate, so it's a 5 versus 3, but surely this fight is over as NGX will be able to secure the first Roach of the game.
Damn, what a total disaster for Tidebound. Again, I'm going to come back to this. Starting on the Roach to begin with is kind of wild to me. They have really bad Roach damage. It's going to take them forever with the Tombstone. Nigma Galaxy are not going to get caught slipping there. They're going to check it. And they just get it. Not only the Roche for free, they had to work less for it than if they had gone there themselves. They also get 3 kills. And now we are looking at a game state that is reminding me an awful lot of game 1. And unfortunately, as sad as it is to say, it does feel like Tidebound in part have just initiated 2 bad subsequent moves. The initial chrono on Mars down bot where they didn't have the follow-up damage, and now this forced Roche. Perhaps the pressure getting to them a little bit. This is uncharacteristic. We did not see this from them in the first stage of the tournament, but on the big stage, they might just come in with a road to TI score of 4-1, and as it looks now, perhaps just completely bombing out 0-4 in games.
Yeah, they have not looked like the same team from earlier in the tournament, for sure. Which is weird because they have 2 TI winners, not 3 including the coach. Nerves should not be an issue, but NGX on the other side, they have actually leveled up as well, because we've talked about this team in the past as well. Their biggest issue is they're inconsistent. Today, they have been very consistent. And if they can play this level, they can compete with anybody. Why? Spotting Omar in the triangle, seeing a couple stacks as well. Has 0 backup though, as Omar using that shard to get to the high ground.
It's a good point about Nigma Galaxy. If you think about their tournament journey in general, a lot of the games they lost, they were ahead. So in most of their games, they are actually outplaying opponents the first 20 minutes. If they have solved the mid-late game problems, this is potentially the start of something big.
Omar is going to get grip, but Noob is there again with the arena play. Fiend's grip is continuing. They don't have any damage, it feels like. Pipe is popped, and just like that, the fight might be over. But there's the Chronosphere. On to GH. Stonegaze is not going to be enough to prevent his death, as Shiro does take out GH in turn. So 1-for-1 support. Make it a 2-for-1 as Y will tumble. Will there be a stun here on the TPing Void? No. Battery Assault down for 7 more seconds.
Nothing to say, nowhere to be seen for that engagement. They did not combine Sand King and Void at all.
And we haven't really, I mean, we haven't seen the Ags that you spoke about, what, 5 minutes ago at this point?
Hasn't been used yet.
Well, 3 minutes on this Aegis. How much can they get this time out of the first Aegis? Last time around, it was basically all the tier 2s.
Well, looks like they're going for more this time.
Yeah, well, there's
straight up to high ground. They know there's no chrono. Like, no chrono, no grip. In what world do Tidebound kill Medusa twice right now?
Yep, Nightmare to start things out, but there's the creep at the ready. Helm of the Dom for the win. Nothing to say, jumps in with the Sandstorm. Gonna get Dutch shot out of it though. There's the fortification.
With the Ags as well on Medusa, or excuse me, on the Muerta.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, he is gonna have insane zone. The zone control together with Mars is unreal.
And Feeble's going to make this a little bit more annoying for Ghost, but eventually with the help of that Siege Creep, they get the tier 3 tower. Tidebound. Bach, he's going to pop his ult with the Tombstone plays pretty far away as well. Pipe is activated though, as the Medusa getting pretty low on mana, but this is just life #1 regardless. Stone Gaze already used as well. And now Noob coming in with the arena onto 3 heroes, gets the spear onto Bach with the dead shot to follow. That is a dead Undying. Nothing to say, gets hookshot from out of nowhere by Omar, as these heroes are just dropping like flies for Tidebound. And this is surely going to be a set of racks, if not more.
Finding
the Grimstroke planet dead. NGX dominating again in this game too.
I mean, this might be Noob's best game of the tournament.
Absolutely.
He has missed 1 spear and everything else has just been absolutely pristine precision on all his spellcasting, decision making, itemization. He crushed his lane. He's had some haters out there telling him he doesn't belong. I'm pretty sure he's making a case in this game for why he's here. Can't really put a finger on his or Enigma Galaxy's play today, just crushing the opposition. This is not even close.
No.
We thought this series could get interesting, maybe 3 games, you know, maybe long games, in which Enigma Galaxy has had a history of struggling. Well, the great solution to throwing late game is just don't get there. Just win both games in 30 minutes.
What did they eat for breakfast? They need to replicate this for sure. Pipe activated already for Bach, and NGX with 40 seconds on the Aegis, likely to play this disciplined. They will back away with an enormous lead now. 20k effectively. 2 sets of barracks at only the 28-minute mark.
It's so weird how this tournament has played out. We had the first stage with all these marathon games, and you're like, all right, we get to the stage. These games are going to belong strap in for some long late night days.
Yeah.
And so far, some of the shorter games on average have been on this stage. Like, some teams have just cracked the code of how to deal with the Helm of the Dom split push and slowing the game down. They're just accelerating and seemingly just have some really good individual team versus team matchups, or the 3-day break, some teams have just learned something crucial that sets them that far apart of the opposition. I kind of feel like if this was a repeat series that we would have had in the road to the international, there's no way Enigma Galaxy win 2 30-minute games then. Yeah, absolutely no way. We're just improving at a rapid rate, and they're starting to look like a potential contender for a high placement. This is not an easy opponent. You're just making them look like a walk in the park.
And we talked about this when the format of the tournament has changed in recent memory with these breaks in between. I mean, that 3 days apparently made a huge difference for some of these teams.
Yep.
In terms of not only catching up to the meta, but perhaps solving some of it to prevent these 60-minute marathon games.
Yeah, maybe Enigma Galaxy figured out the secret breakfast 3 days ago, and they've been pumping up on it, kind of like Asterix. You get that reference?
Sure.
You don't know Asterix and Obelix?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Nothing to say. Gonna try to defend the high ground as NGX going without the Aegis, by the way, as the Tombstone is just easily gonna be cleaned up by Ghost. This is going to be a last-ditch effort. Tidebound need to defend, need to delay. They're going to smoke to try to get a good initiation. There's the Inkswell with the epicenter from nothing to say. The Soulbind to follow. Shiro has the Chronosphere at the ready, but the Stonegaze is doing absolute work for Ghost. Finally comes out the Chrono, but the Egg with the beautiful Sunray placement, and Tidebound has basically nothing left in the tank. They are dropping hard as Shiro trying to time walk away. He'll get it. No! Triple kill for Sumail as one last dead shot for the road. Buybacks now fully expended on the Tidebound side, as Bach just getting kited to a high degree by Ghost, who's still fighting despite not having Aegis and no mana to speak of, as Noob brings Bach down and likely out for the rest of this tournament. GG is called as NGX 2-0 and continue their run here at TI.
Wow. You could have told me earlier today that Enigma Galaxy might be leveling up after their loss yesterday and they would figure something out and bring their best. I would have not believed you that this series was going to take about an hour total. Completely destroyed them both games. This Medusa strategy.
Lụng quá. Khó nói.
It's this time for Noob, but they pick 3 of the same heroes NGX does as game number 1, and they still, Tidebound has no answers.
Mueta lúc đầu đi khỏe quá.
I mean, it is unfortunate, right? Tidebound had a great start to the series, now on the big stage 0-4, not how you want it to go out.
Let's hear from the king.
I think we should. Sumail, what did you guys figure out? Because this looked so clean from you guys.
We had some calm issues yesterday and a bit of nerves maybe. First
Đủ
stage
Sumail
series,
một round đầy đủ hết
good
rồi,
talks
đỉnh vậy.
last night and this morning, I think turned out well.
I mean, you've been on the main stage of TI loads of times now, but what about your teammates that haven't? How are they dealing with the TI pressure so well?
I think they're fine now. Maybe yesterday was a bit rough. I mean, even for myself, I still feel it, you know, especially the first games with this huge crowd and stuff like this. It's amazing, guys. It's amazing, to be honest. I love it.
25 tuổi đi 7
the
lái
fans out there in
TI.
the audience who keep cheering so loudly for you?
It's always fun. Pretty much the reason I still compete for this crowd.
I do want to talk about your mid games as well, because Muerta mid, a little bit interesting from you. Where did this come from? Where did this Muerta mid idea come from?
I don't know. I just felt like there should be a new hero. Everyone has their heroes. I figured I'd do why not Muerta, you know, with Dom.
It's very cool. It's looking really, really good, and it certainly got the best of Tidebound this time around. So finally, now you move on once again. How do you feel playing in the lower bracket? How do you stop that getting to you?
I think we play better when we are on the verge of getting out, to be honest. So maybe it's better for us.
Famously so. Samel, thank you so much for coming to talk to me. Good luck. Hamburg, let's make some noise. The king is back to TI!
Điều này Super nhìn nó chất chứ nhờ.
An absolutely massive fraud to the Montes Arena here for Samel, for Nigma Galaxy, and I love it because I was going to say the same thing. I think Nigma Galaxy are a team that thrive against elimination. This lower bracket is where we're going to see them step up just another level. That's where they were doing so well in the road to the international playoffs, is against those eliminations. And here Sameo's like, well, elimination, it's time to throw a new hero in the pool, develop his hero pool a little bit more.
That's how you win. I mean, we saw Heroic in the previous series as well, bringing in new ideas, new stuff, and that's exactly what the NGX did in this one. Double Muerta, double Clockwork as well coming up from Amar. It was very, very clean. This is just a complete stomp.
I think Sumail learned from Kuro that he's underplaying the Muerta on purpose, because this is tech. Like, what he did in this game, in both games, was very significant, because there's a lot of these melee mids that are being picked, and he stomped both games against like two of the strongest mid laners currently in the patch. So like they cooked. Whenever they cooked this, they cooked well.
I mean, it's also the way they did it yesterday, right? Because Omar played the hero yesterday and he did really well with the hero, and then they pick it again today. So you would think that, oh, it's going to be a support again, you know? And then it's not.
Before we talk much more about
Mà
it,
chắc bị
and
bất
move
ngờ
on,
đó,
of
đúng
course,
rồi.
with Nigma
Không ai
Galaxy
nghĩ là con
advancing here, it
Muerta
does
đó là
mean we
con
unfortunately have to say
Muerta
goodbye to Team Tidebound.
to.
Yes, thank you, Nat. I am here with Bart of Team Tidebound. Very sorry to see you guys go out at this stage of the tournament, but Team Tidebound have had a fantastic year in many ways. What was the highlight of this year for you, thinking back to happier times?
非常遗憾，但是Tidebound这个赛季也有很多的高光时刻。对你自己来说，过去这一年最高光的时刻是什么呢？
最高光时刻肯定是在雪如意拿冠军吧，那个是我们就是这队第4个冠军嘛，对。
Our highlight has to be our win in Club Vision. It was our team's first win, and it was very memorable.
Wonderful. These games seem to be a lot faster than they were in the road to TI. Is that something that you struggled to adapt to, the games being so much faster here on the main stage?
正在舞台上的比赛跟 TI 之路的比赛相比起，会节奏快很多，是没有适应呢，还是你觉得对你们有影响吗？
我觉得主要是我们自己做的不是很好吧，感觉在当前版本，就是如果打得够好的队伍，自己打的阵容体系够完整，然后失误够少的话，比赛还是会比较长的。然后我们这几把失利主要都是自己做的不够好吧。
I believe it was because we didn't deal with it properly. For stronger teams who would have a better, well-rounded strategies and less mistakes, they would have dealt with it better. So I think it was more on us.
I see. So what do you think changed between the road to TI section when you guys looked so dominant to now? Was it just the speed of the games or struggle to adapt to the changing in the meta?
đó mà bị cao tơ thì
相比起 TI 之路的比赛，你觉得是没有适应节奏呢，还是有其他的原因呢？
我觉得是经过这几天的调整，每个队伍都有一些自己新的打法和理解吧。就比如说刚才他们的中单奶绿，然后我们就是没有，我们还是在玩一些之前比较老的东西，然后对对面没有做出很好的针对吧，对。
I believe it's because a lot.
Tôi cũng nghĩ lúc đầu mua ta support chứ, nhưng mà xong rồi nó bích con Medusa đi carry, rồi để con mua ta đi mid luôn đấm chết. Đấm cho mấy kia không ngóc đầu vậy nổi luôn.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Nghe mấy tài con xanh kinh thọt quá.
Your enemy decides.
Con xanh kinh thọt quá cho nên là bị con ma đè đầu. Chứ con xanh kinh có Blink trước thì dễ quýnh hơn hẳn. Nào. Là một trận Dota là bùng nổ xong rồi đổi game nào.
The choice is yours. A choice. It is your turn to pick.
Sao mà Dota bây giờ kiểu quýnh tay dài để chơi nhất. Tôi đánh bây giờ lên support tôi đánh tay dài mà. Tại vì tướng tay dài đi lên nó đã gần như là 70% có lợi thế rồi. Tại vì tay dài còn counter nữa.
10 seconds remain.
Đã nốt trận Dota lên 8k các. Nếu buổi này biết trước ý AC. Rồi lại AC Lịch đi cho nó dễ chơi. Trời tôi quýnh AC Lịch này chưa giờ thua luôn á. Lịch kính đề háp nhóm mình Dun.
From the frozen pool, I rise. Quickly!
Axe
has a list of things in the bag. This thing is definitely on it.
Now, where did I put my snakeskin bag? Because this one, my friends, is in it.
It's
in the bag.
Má mày sao cười ghê vậy. Tập.
Going. Truly.
Cắm mà còn mắt sâu trong này là win.
You deserve nothing. Cool down.
Just 30 seconds.
Messi.
Cold front coming. Dead man drifting. A chill wind. Forward.
10 players compete for ultimate glory.
And so the
Trời đéo ai
dead
ăn luôn.
will bury the dead. Adrift.
Top 2 con trai dài nên mua.
Yes.
Thằng ngắn với bot.
Yes. Agreed. Agreed. No! Axe likes you. Axe will kill you last. Dead. Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun. A chill wind. You deserve nothing. Yes. Forward.
Thì nay thấy đéo nào được.
Frost Jack. Attack. Invigoration. Fighting cold.
Sao? Cút mẹ.
Truly.
Nó bắn thằng Curry mày ói ỉa luôn.
Frostbite. Quickly. Life and death are nothing to us.
Bắn cho mày ói ỉa luôn. Mẹ láo léo hả mày?
Going. Cold front coming. Cold snap. The frost spreads. Yes. What's a little frost among friends? Dead ahead. This is outrageous. Killing spree. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2.
Wow.
Double kill.
Lịch với lại AC là vua cái lane này, hiểu không? Lịch với AC đánh cái lane này không thể nào thua được. Bởi vì đánh với hai con melee nữa.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Truly.
Bắn.
Cold front coming. A chill wind. Frost upon us. Dead man drifting.
Go. I can Lotus. Yeah, you go Lotus and you dead.
A battle seeks resolution.
No, just call Mercy. I can.
Now the fight resumes.
Rồi,
But
ai
will it
sát?
follow the same thread?
Nó ai sát rồi.
Adrift. I'm under attack. Quickly,
Trời ơi, ông làm chiêu gì luôn vậy?
Yes. Forward. Oh, that's cool.
Agreed. Frost Keeper. Truly. Not yet. A chill wind. Forward. Cold front coming. Quickly. Fight.
Killing spree.
To me. Dead man.
Mày hả mày? Mày hả mày? Sao? Sao? Mày vẫn ở đây? Mày vẫn ở đây? Rồi.
Stay frosty. Yes.
Dominating, I guess. Mega kill. Double kill. Onage.
Yes.
Vô đấy. Nhẹ mấy cu em này.
Feel the freeze.
Đánh cho cái lan này gọi là biết thế nào lấy độ luôn hiểu không?
Step first. Pod second. I'm under attack. A chill wind. Forward. Quickly. Agreed. Truly.
Nên là tốt quá ta.
Going. Adrift.
Nào mua hết mắt rồi bực mình ghê.
Yes. Cold front coming. Stay frosty. Yes. Dire's courier has been killed. Dead man drifting. Dead man drifting.
There it goes.
They're unstoppable.
Punches harder. Does it tingle? Adrift.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
I said good day, sir.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Long has that tower stood. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is defending itself.
Lịch với AC. Wow.
Quickly.
Sao tuy ai chơi bích thang này vậy?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Đi bully. Cập nhật tình hình cuộc sống á. Tình hình cuộc sống bây giờ có lên donate mới bạn.
That was unreal.
Lên donate Gpay. Gpay.com. Có kênh donate mới ở Gpay.com anh em ủng hộ.
Cold front coming. Almost there. Yes. Truly.
JTP butter, bro.
Stay frosty. You will be looking up at the grass. Look to your bottom tower. Quickly.
Láo, nó láo.
Front coming. Yes. Frost upon us.
Invisibility.
别吓他，别吓他，我来了。
Ôi sao tao vừa đó la vậy?
Dead man drifting. Numb you. Adrift.
Đó là dạng stream kênh này mà anh em.
I'll bury you. Dire structures are fortified.
Ê, Echo careful. What?
Yes. Monster kill.
Help! Block! Help! Block! Help!
Forward.
Quỷ cái Echo lạ thiệt chứ.
Wind.
Came back. Gì? Lên cái len không ta?
Going.
Rồi lên cái len đi, game này thật ra cũng tốt ngon. Lên cho tốt.
Bone chilling.
Ê mày lên len đi.
A chill wind.
Tướng của nó hơi cơ động. Để cho kia đi bully hơi được rồi.
Dead man drifting. Middle tower faces a terrible test.
Két.
Agreed. The enemy attacks middle tower among friends. I'm under attack. What a trip!
Middle tower is under attack.
Now you must decide what comes next.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Má bây giờ tay lại.
Double kill.
The jungle has everything axe desire.
Middle tower is under attack.
Fight bad.
Yeah. Lụng quá ta.
Double kill.
I am risen. Forward. Adrift.
Coming in.
It's not time yet. Fall down. Come to us. Frost keep us. Cold front coming.
Solar không ta?
Good day, sir.
Chắc là Solar ngon hơn. Với Solar đi. Nó mà như cái len không hợp lý lắm.
Truly.
Vừa đọc bài chờ em.
Yes.
Nhắc hả?
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Mấy ngày mai nhắc cho tôi chi chờ.
Do it with flair.
Quickly.
Glyph is now active.
Flop mà cũng nhắc nữa hả? Khổ vậy.
A chill wind.
Will one side come to regret this?
Dead man drifting.
Your middle tower is no more.
Adrift. Going.
Look to your top tower.
Đứng cái bên xe đi.
Agreed. Don't make me chase you. Cold front coming. Truly. Adrift.
What are you buying?
Ủa sao con mắt mới hiện ra vậy?
What's a little frost among friends?
And it's off.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A chill wind.
Nhảy vô, nhảy vô, nhảy vô, nhảy vô.
Agreed.
Uống kỹ vậy ta.
Forward.
Thả ma mà đánh tôi cũng gì đi.
The enemy attacks your top tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Look to your top tower.
Trời ơi, đừng chạy vô.
Dead man.
Chạy đó sao bóp?
Drifting. Cold front coming.
Boom, there it goes.
Yes. Bone chilling. Drat. Truly.
Killing spree.
Quickly. Forward. Cold hard coin. Truly. Stay frosty.
A dominating performance.
Agreed.
Go back, go back.
Cold front coming.
Ấu chứ. Quỷ Medusa này thằng chết mấy chỗ với ba bớ bẩn không?
Adrift.
Không thua ra.
Yes. Dead man drifting. Quickly.
Nên Force Shield Reduction mới được. Không sao, ra game này thì Medusa cứ farm chiêu chiêu thôi là được chứ không có gì đâu.
Stay frosty. Yes. Going.
Đào thế.
Dead man drifting.
Ăn hết, ăn hết, ăn hết cái anti luôn, ăn hết. Ăn hết cái anti luôn.
I'm not ready. Quickly. Adrift. My power rises. Agreed.
There it goes.
Going.
What the fuck? Mỗi thằng đứng chỗ vậy.
Cold front coming. chill wind. Frost keepers.
Gì vậy thím?
I'm under attack.
Gì vậy thím? Đồ bị cùng tự nhiên cái chụp lòng mình luôn à, what the fuck.
Dead man drifting.
Đúng là gì vậy thím?
I'll keep an eye out.
Tự nhiên cái chỗ combat chính thì không combat, vô đứng chụp lòng mình nè.
Frost upon us. Adrift.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Going.
Xem giải xong. Xem giải gặp anh Nuốt mà đánh ma xong nghĩ mình là anh Nuốt.
The rise to greatness.
Quickly. A chill wind.
Mặc áo luôn. Gamer đi.
Yes. Stay frosty.
Onage.
Yes. Frost upon us.
Lịch gonna have your mana.
Coming.
Dire structures fortified.
Yes. What's a little frost among friends? Dead man drifting.
Double damage.
Not like this. I'm under attack. Cold death.
Trời ơi, con sớm mà tao sống rồi, bữa ra xe này.
Dominating, I guess.
Fighter thiệt. Ây à, mũi này cũng ghê ghê. Con giữ kỹ quá vậy.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Trời ơi, đúp nó xong hết mana. Bữa ra xe này fighter thiệt. Pha đó côn luôn là được rồi, đứng đợi gì nữa đâu. Rồi đi farm cái. Rồi xong luôn, vừa mới nói đi farm, quỷ kia nó bú hết. Anh em coi tôi solo kill lòng S nè, búp siêu. Đát vô đây. Fuck.
Quickly. Agreed. Frost upon us. Cold comfort.
They're unstoppable.
Mày chạy đâu? Mày chạy đâu? Mày đâu chạy? Làm có chuyện đó.
Death march. Truly. Cold cuts.
Trời ơi. Trời ơi, bắn cái trụ đéo được.
If you were a millennial, I'd say wicked sick.
Nào bắn cái trụ bắn đéo bể.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history.
Đứng tăng cái trụ à.
Your top tower is under attack. That which protects also requires protection. Your top tower is under attack.
Adrift.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower has
That's a
fallen.
little frost among friends. Your top tower is under attack.
Temperature is dropping quickly, like a little frost among friends. Cold front coming. Beckon slap, melt for me. Damn me. It's not time yet.
My favorite kill is the monster kill.
Cứ quăng treo vô cái chỗ nào đông nhất thôi.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Godlike. Double kill.
Frost upon us.
Sao? Đúng sao? Đúng ai mà đâu cỡ này đâu. Người bà Linh trong bát cho khỏe.
Blink dagger. Forward.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Goodness. Stay
Ủa gậy xanh là gì nha? Sinister gay. Sinister AOE ngon đấy chứ nhờ. Dota mà full ngầu quá nè. Bút tiếp đi farm gì nữa. Uầy, cảm ơn Nguyễn Tú nhé.
Nguyễn Tú đã donate 100.000 đồng cho bạn. Gửi thầy cốc nước.
Killing spree.
Chú Nguyễn Tú nhé.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Feel the freeze.
Cái gì?
Chill wind. Not yet. Gonna have your mana.
A dominating performance.
That's for your impertinence.
Cay thật. Tự nhiên mình cứ tưởng là mình Phật Pháp nó bị mất nhịp, ai ngờ nó đi chung cái đường lao của mình luôn.
Yes.
Rock it on.
Frost upon us. Going.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Forward. Stay frosty.
Chạy đâu?
Killing spree. Double kill.
Má mấy tí cùng HT đã chạy được rồi.
Yes. Arms for the dead.
Mấy tí là mình cùng HT tạo phát rồi anh em mà. Định nó lại ngay.
Adrift.
Con mắt trong này khó cắm ghê ta.
Going.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Quickly.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Man drifting. Truly.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
đứng nhìn luôn. Chống này chết.
Rush.
Bị sạc đi. Searing Kinket Mana Regenerate. Lấy ma sức từ sự tình đi.
Có bị there, có bị phát.
Bây giờ nó không mạnh như ngày xưa nữa nhưng mà ngày xưa IO mới mạnh, giờ IO nó bị khó quá.
Dominating, I guess. Ownage.
What's a little frost among
run để bắn để lại để bắn thêm nhịp nữa. Mình nổi tiếng mình biết được nó không ta? Không đủ thời gian giết nó chứ. Thôi, không trẻ trâu đâu. Trẻ trâu là tôi đi solo kill nó rồi á, nhưng mà phải có thêm một nhịp nữa cơ.
Mega kill. Ownage.
if you dare.
They're unstoppable. Double kill.
Quickly!
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
I'll bury you.
You have destroyed the enemy's bottom barracks. The enemy's bottom barracks is for you now have troops. Loyal servants granted strength in the final hour.
Cuts.
Hết múa.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Adrift.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Gonna have your mana. Death Maw.
Onage. If you were a millennial, I'd say wicked sick.
Má đi bắt bài luôn thấy không? Tôi phọt đá nó ra, tôi biết echo, tôi bị nhảy ra chỗ khác.
Killing spree.
Cái đó là emotional damage đấy. Cái đó là emotional damage đấy. Biết ngay Phật Táp ảnh ra anh cô mà. Rồi Phật Táp ra Linh lên chỗ khác rồi anh cô hụt liền. Nó tầm răng này bắn đánh giống như bắt nạt nó 2k 3k vậy. Rồi bắn này cũng mấy trăm số luôn chứ. Nào một game nữa thôi để mà lên là 8k. Đối với tôi chỉ cần 8k là coi như xong. Coi đánh giải xong rồi coi đánh giải xong rồi thế nào cũng cố gắng bắt chước bắt theo. Trong thì đánh giải thì thấy người ta bích là ham lắm.
Vô game tự mình bích giống vậy nha, không phải vậy.
Or like it. He wants to like go on your back line, kind of snack on your supports, but they're very good at protecting each other.
Hay á. Rồi coi trận này cái.
So XG, they do need an XM here.
Extreme Vision.
Gonna start hitting, and then it's like, how do you answer?
Yeah.
And that's not the most ideal fight for a Lycan. He wants to like go on your back line, kind of snack on your supports, but they're very good at protecting each other. So XG, they do need an XM hero.
I am enjoying their bans though. They're like, Satanic has a last pick, of course, on the side of P-Vision. Let's remove his Tinker and his Meepo just to not get anything unexpected out there. And it will be the Slardar coming out. The XM Slardar is a little bit of a classic.
Yeah, and it gives just good initiation to the fight, right? It's if Slardar finds hero with troll, that's going to be a kill. Slardar plus Shaman with the ultimate from Shaman, another kill, right? It just gives ways to punish if P-Vision are split on the map. So I don't mind it. It is good scaling. Slardar very quickly can become tanky as well with the Aghanims and the BKB. He stands his ground. Yeah, it's a nice way to give XG late game potential and also survivability through the mid game, through pickoffs.
And the last time that XM played Slardar, he had a really interesting build. He went for Helm into Pipe, right? And I think that would be a great game to recreate that, because if you get that early Pipe, you're negating a lot of damage coming out of the Snap and the Puck that PV are dependent on early game. And that Helm, you just play versus Lycan's Helm. You know, take it back, play that mini game there.
Yeah, Slardar to me is a little bit underrated, like, because I think he does very well, especially with this type of draft. Like Lycan, you amp him, he wants to run at you, he's not going to be able to stand his ground. So P-Vision, what do you want here for Satanic? Maybe some TB? Like, I still think they need high damage, like on the hero. You have a lot of heroes running in, sure, but you need to back it up with something.
We talked earlier about the tempo that we saw Extreme have yesterday. The Slardar it sets a high tempo, right? So that kind of solves the issue that they had yesterday against Thundra.
No, for sure. It lanes well against Puck. You have high armor, you have good damage, you're gonna be chilling, you're in the river, you're the type of hero your supports can play through. I mean, I must say, I love both drafts. I think PV found a very good last pick for themselves too. I'm maybe slightly leaning towards XG, because I just like this idea of the Disruptor with the Troll to shut down P-Vision, but they have what they always want with the map play.
I quickly want to correct, it was XXS that had that build on Slardar, not XM. So maybe from the mid Slardar, you don't want to see the Helm too early, maybe the Blink into the Helm, but I would still love to see that come into play.
Yeah.
I just want to see this game get to like 30-40 minutes.
It will.
Like, XG with levels take great fights. P-Vision, as the game progresses, need items. If they buy the wrong item, fights can get quite difficult. So it's like itemization on P-Vision and scaling will be really interesting to see, while XG is just kind of cruise control. As every minute ticks over, they get stronger and stronger and stronger.
I guess the one thing I would say is XG is dependent on their lanes going very well, and they've drafted good lanes for themselves, but if PV can somehow find a way to get as much as they can, like mitigate that net worth disadvantage that they may have, then the game will be a lot more even, and it's hard to get a good read on it.
And who would you put the pressure on to create the space, basically, for P-Vision to do all that?
I mean, it has to be the Lycan plus Puck duo.
Yeah, I'm looking at them to like kind of like do well early, because it is not that easy. Like for XG, I see them doing well in the lanes. They're gonna take the early towers. They're gonna get the first ages of the game. They're probably gonna have a lead. At some point, PV are gonna have to find a way to play the map, stabilize, and win a fight, or kind of at least go even, because they need time.
And the Puck versus Slardar, how is that gonna go down? Because shouldn't it be Puck favored considering his range versus melee?
Slardar gonna be chilling. Slardar's gonna be chilling.
Slardar loves that matchup.
All right, we are going to head over to the stage, because before we get into this game number one, we are going to hear some words from Coach Estini.
Absolutely. The crowd quite split here on this match. We got a lot of cheers for both teams coming out here. Sir, how are you feeling about this draft here today? Now, I don't know if you watched this, but there was a certain Lycan versus Troll matchup yesterday. Didn't go too well for the Lycan. How do you feel it's going to go this time?
There's a reason our Lycan players still in the tournament.
Okay, let's relax.
Just better.
Let's relax. Goodness gracious. Very well, very well. Great. Well, it seems like you're very confident about your draft. If you had to rate your draft out of 10, what would you be putting it here? I mean, we got some Puck, we got some Lycan. They do have a lot of lockdown. Did you think you did well?
Yes, I put 9 class in my fantasy with coher kills. So I go for Slark, and I'm pretty confident he's going to make a lot of points.
fantasy players, get ready to be pogging for this match. Absolutely. My friend, you've had this crowd in the center cheering your name every single time. They go right where you look every time. Thank you so much. Any words to those 5 people standing up right there with those signs in particular?
Yes. Bora caralho.
All right. Fantastic. Well, should be one hell of a match by 2 of the most high-skilled teams that we have here today. Let's get into it.
Thank you so much, Slacks. Oh man, this is going to be an awesome game. I cannot wait to hop into this one, Trent. I do real quickly, since we're getting all the players out there around, Dota's best enjoyed with friends, and I need to give a quick little shout out. I am today on my 10-year wedding anniversary, so I just wanted to give a quick little, I love you very much, wife and kid at home, and I hope you're doing good. We'll be home soon. But we are getting into this match, Trent. I can't wait.
Yes, it's Dota time. The fans, man, the fans are going crazy today. We got a whole section here cheering on XG. I'm sure you heard them there during some of the earlier interviews as well. Very dedicated to the success of their team. So we'll see how well it goes for them here in this draft. Last time these 2 teams met, they haven't seen each other so far this tournament, but a few months ago they did play, and it was P-Vision taking the win 2-1.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, I think that this has been so much stuff changed throughout the course of this tournament, and all of these teams now feel like they have a very different identity than maybe what people were expecting coming into this. And now, you know, if you were to ask me where I would rank these teams going into it, I don't even know if XG would be in the tournament at this point, but they are very clearly becoming the favorites. P-Vision have something to say about that. A very confident Astini going into this.
Yeah, a team that's been gaining confidence for sure as this event has gone on. XG just kind of started dominating and haven't stopped, obviously only losing a few maps through this entire event, whereas P-Vision, it felt like there were some struggles. They were having a hard time enabling their offlane duo and really feeling like they were getting a lot of both of these 2 picks. And as it's gone on, we're getting more and more of that classic 9 class, which, you know, he's always been the engine that drives a lot of the success here for P-Vision.
He has been, indeed. And I think, too, when you see him having, like, a good game, finding those courier snipes, disrupting what's going on, and, of course, in that mid-game window when people are looking for fights, he can be a real menace. Now, the flip side of that is that a lot of times it feels like XG are just cool chilling. You know what I mean? And if they're just out farming, is he going to be able to set up for ganks from the rest of his squad to find kills? As DM is going to do some lane shenanigans here, already pulling the wave back behind the tower.
Yes, things one must do when you have a position 4 Slark player. He is well aware of what needs to be done here, as 9 class will just keep lurking around and being a nuisance down there. Maybe hoping to score some of those courier kills, as Astini said, you know. Now, I have a question about this fantasy here. You know, he said that if XM plays a blue hero, he gets more points.
Yes, that is true.
What is Slardar? Is that close enough? That's a blue hue for sure.
I mean, it's a little purpley. I feel like it should count a little bit. You know what? I think it tells you what it is when you sign up for it.
Okay. Well, for his sake, I hope it's at least blue.
Absolutely.
Help the guy out.
Gotta be. Mid lane matchup, as we've seen, gonna be a little bit tough for the puck, but he seems to be doing okay so far on no one. And if there's one thing you can count on in this tournament, it's good. No one is likely going to be getting the most out of his lane possible.
Yes, I have decided to dub him the Terminator. You know, I feel like he was away for a while and he came back, but it doesn't, like, I don't think he aged very much. He kind of looks the same. So I think something's afoot. I think he might have like some bionic parts in there that we weren't made aware of, because he just came back and he looks as good as ever.
By the way, that is courier snipe #1, unless I missed one earlier. So we'll keep our tracks of that.
Damn, Astini's a genius. I mean, that's kind of crazy to like just throw it on one of your players in the tournament purely for the fantasy points, but when it works, it works.
Yeah, you got to win too. Might be getting them a little bit more, but yeah, this is going to be what you see. Blood grenade, boots, grab the whole wave, pull it back behind the tower.
It's disgusting, truly. And of course, that ward, as being shown by the observers as well, of course, to help you snipe those couriers, right? It makes it all a lot easier. So they've got a lock on this bottom lane. They're so used to doing this.
Then in the meantime, in mid, we're going to see this battle continue on. Up top, there could be some more action going on. You can see Zincu contesting this pull from Ducalis, while Undying is sort of battling out in the lane with the Terrorblade. What did you think about that last pick, Terrorblade? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's coming for you. No. At least I got to deliver first.
And, ooh, he's even going to get the D word on the camp there as well. Make sure he gets the block back on there, so lots of work. TB, I mean, it's a bit of a classic, of course, especially for Satanic, you know. It is always a game winner hero, right? It has so many things it can offer. It does have the opportunity to play in the early game if your team is up, which is really interesting, right? You can join for pushes, objectives, whatever you want to be there with for the meta. But of course, you've got this like mid and late game map control that comes out from Terrorblade that's pretty hard to match from many other heroes. That being said, you know, XG coming into this series, I imagine they'd probably continue their, you know, slower paced gameplay, but this looks pretty quick for them. And they have had some fast games, but this one looks like it could really get going quick if they get a good lead in these lanes, like the panel was mentioning.
Oh, it never stood a chance. Does he run back down as soon as it shows?
He's pretty far.
No, he's hiding it. Okay, nope, there it is. We'll see if they run down. 9 class instead looks like he wants to stack the camps, which makes more sense. And actually, it taking that ring around the rosy might buy enough time for 9 class to come back in. We'll see what he decides to do. Instead, he's making his way over towards mid. XM does get hit by that, and now a jump in. Only going to be able to find a couple of punches, but the blood grenade isn't enough.
Nice spacing.
Not able to quite find the finish there.
I'm out.
I mean, you're okay with that, though. Obviously, this is a lane that's supposed to go pretty well for the Slardar. Just Puck, over the years, has lost quite a bit of strength in that mid lane overall, but Slardar, of course, has just got buffed and buffed and buffed when it comes to being near water and having the reliability here. It goes for the coil mid.
Does have level 6, though. The jump up is there, able to find a bash, tries to back out, and he's able to play himself out of it. XM, what a player, and Xnova is going to be the one that draws first blood.
Woohoo, that was nice. Very quick rotation. Disruptor, not always the best hero to come in and save you in the mid lane. Not always something you can count on, but Xnova makes it work there thanks to some fancy footwork despite having no feet on XM.
Very solid move, and Dream Coil down too, so that kind of opens up some rotations here too if they want to try and pressure Satanic, particularly pre-6. We'll see if there's any movements that come in. These twin gates have been a classic, but when you get your courier sniped, starts to feel a little bit rough.
Gloves and boots? That's really annoying, especially the gloves, obviously. It's an interesting way to try and deal with Ame. I mean, every game that we've had the pleasure of casting of Ame, his heat map is just the bottom lane.
True.
And he stays down here forever, and then his teammates pull the enemy everywhere else on the map. Anywhere else but bottom lane. And Ame just chills down here until he gets his items. And P-Vision have decided to just like kind of let that happen again here, but they're getting the trade of their Lycan also getting very farmed.
Right, he's almost going to have a helm completed, which could turn very quickly into that tower being taken down. So that's something to watch for here, as we are going to see 9 class. Still just level 2, by the way. He's able to do a good amount with that. Finally getting the Wisdom Shrine. Xingqiu taking the other one on the other side of the map. But this is going to be the thing to watch for, is how do they change up their gameplay for Ame? Are they going to still try and keep that pressure on, or are we going to see something where maybe they leave that lane?
It's just this courier.
I know.
It's like trying to find the Northwest Passage, you know? It's just like, where is it, man?
Nowhere to be found. Maybe a bit of a wraparound going on towards mid, though. They were looking for no one there, and, well, yeah, it's not going to be an easy jump.
Well, I mean, the coil back does usually open quite a few opportunities for Puck, right? Puck loves it when you get to catch someone diving your side lanes and you show up, Dream Coil, and turn it around. Not the easiest heroes to do that versus, right? Like an Undying, it can be a little bit risky to go for it if there's any sort of backup. Your Lycan's not really playing the tower anyway, so no one doesn't have this natural accelerant of just defending your side tier 1s that you like to have. But he does have these stacks to accelerate him that 9 class has been prepping for him, so this is also great, of course, just for 9 class, because as a position 4 player, you want to get as many stacks as you can to get that golden XP for yourself.
They miss on one of the sentries. It's just off to the left there. And so XG, after making that rotation with Xnova, are not going to be able to make any type of substantial kill happen. And this could be an issue as this game goes on. I feel like between a Lycan, Terrorblade Illusions, and now a Slark support, how are you meant to sort of keep vision out on this map for XG?
Yeah, that's a very interesting part heading to the late game too, right? That's you're trying to just deal with wave push and also trying to find these ganks. Your smokes are at a complete premium on XG. You cannot waste a single smoke or it's going to feel awful.
Ducalis hitting that level 6 is now going to come back over this direction, and Ame is a potential target if they can find the right control.
It's a juicy level 6.
Look at this.
I mean, what's the duration? 6.5. Kisses go for what? You got 8 globs. I don't know. It's not bad.
There's a chance.
It's over 5.5 seconds. You get that ulti pop to the right time, he's going to be in trouble.
Well, they're going to realize the danger and actually leaving that little illusion there of the Slardar scouts out the gank coming their way. They will lose the tower on the side of XG as Ame tries to build into his Battle Fury. And you know, I'm reminded a little bit of that game that we saw yesterday of XG versus Tundra. Tundra started off, got this good beginning lead, and if not for maybe some weird Roche fights, XG could have been in a lot of trouble. And I'm seeing a similar story here. You've got some pretty heavy push potential from P-Vision.
Yes, 100%. I think that would be the conversation I could imagine Astini having before leaving the booth, right? It's like, you got to make sure those first objectives are going to be so important because they can take it very quickly on XG, but you can as well on P-Vision.
Moves. The Hex is there, already hit. XM backing out though, and the Kisses not doing quite enough damage. They will be able to bring down XingQ here. But and finding any more than that, well, they'll pop the glyph. Is there going to be any defense here?
Look at this army.
I mean, it's really hard to fight against this. They have the creep there too. XM already taking a boatload of damage from the creep, from the summoned wolves, and they're trying desperately to keep the tower alive. Will manage to. Xnova has a glimpse.
It was on CD for quite a while, so he couldn't manage to pull back DM there when he was looking a little vulnerable.
But they do protect their tower.
And the carry is just off doing their thing. Satanic's been hitting a lot of jungle creeps. He's back on the lane now with the attention put towards mid. Ame's been farming through the ancients of the bottom lane like he does every game. Tower or not, he's still confident enough to stand up here.
Well on his way. And then on the other side, it's really XM. The fact that he didn't die there, I think, is really important. Working towards that Blink Dagger, almost has it completed. But do they need to do something to deal with Satanic here? I mean, he is just free farming.
Yeah, I think chasing him just sounds like a bit of a problem, right? It would be nice, obviously, but when the Blink Dagger's up, you could try one smoke at him and try and go for it. It would be nice to have 6 on Xnova at that point, which is probably why he's here camping mid, trying to catch as much XP as he can here on the tower. So you could go for it once, at least drop some good vision as well. But I imagine that attacking the structures could also be a solid play to go for it too, right? If you get 6 on your Shaman.
The call is there to get back underway. P-Vision versus Extreme, in both teams at this point not putting high priority on trying to find a ton of kills, just 1-1 11 minutes in.
Oh,
but a nice little move in. Xnova able to get the deny there on the tower.
You take those little victories when you can as a support gamer, you know?
Oh, yeah.
TP up top here. No one's looking for his first rotation.
Oh, finds it there. Dream Coil down. Satanic in the way as well. They have Tombstone, they have everything, but this is a hard survive. And Execu's actually almost able to sneak his way through the trees, but a kill is a kill.
Yeah, knows he doesn't have a chance there, even if he pops the ulti, so he'll just take the Ceaseless Dirge and immediately go to his Ancients, which are well stacked up here. Of course, this was something that we saw from XG where there was not a big priority on stacks really at all. And there was the danger that the enemy could have came and stolen them away. They're going to scout them out here right now.
Looking, hunting, DM about to lose a creep, goes down to Xnova. Does have glimpse, doesn't have vision.
Is XingQ going to snake these, or we're just leaving these all for Ame? No? All right, this is Ame's piggy bank. They're going to smoke it up here. So what do we have? We got the snakes.
Right under a wolf, though.
That's not good. We got the Stack Storm. I think XingQ pinged it. So this is your Satanic hunt that you're hoping for as an XG fan right now.
It didn't turn green, though. They just barely walked past it. Is there any way that they actually managed to find Satanic up to the east side? Doesn't look like it.
Nah, he's out. So they can use this with the Helm of the Undying to just push the tower, so it's not too bad. They'll even drop the big bad snake there, too.
Was wondering if maybe they thought he ran to the gate, but instead ran out to the other side, and they're going to cut through the twin gate.
Instantly scanned by 9 class, who still walks over here, by the way. Puts a ward on it.
Okay.
Like,
whoa, what?
Oh,
he planted the tree!
The tree.
Má đặt cái cây nhỉ à, đúng rồi.
Class.
It's so insulting.
You sneaky, sneaky fish.
You scan that they're there. You ward and walk in anyway, and then you do the tree plant escape. He's done this already too while we've been casting him as well.
Dude, he was so ready for that.
Unbelievably ready. And his ward's gonna live.
Bảo sao nó mua 2 tango?
That's crazy.
Tôi tưởng nó mua tango để lên stick mà để mua stick.
Watching that.
Mua tango để nhảy ra khỏi cái lồng disruptor.
Let's sum this up for people. So you see how there's this thing called the kinetic field, all right? He's gonna plant a tree. It creates a collision box with his own hero. One can stay, one has to go. Hero goes outside the kinetic field. Amazing.
Breaks the game.
Blows your brain just like that. It's like, whoa, I can't see a thing.
Now, 3K gold lead now, and Helm Slark is done.
And then you watch Slark pick up a creep.
All right, I'm not sure if I'm prepared for what's going to happen in this game, Trent. I don't know. I don't know if anybody is. We've still got a Battle Fury Troll, which has been an indomitable force in this tournament. But I got to say, the Terrorblade is pretty spooky in this one.
You're not wrong. I mean, it's a classic for a reason, right? It gives you many choices.
Palace nearby with 9 class TM. They know that this ancient stack is being taken. Do they want to come and contest it? They're moving into position. Vision down. XXS, what do you have in the tank? XM is there too. It looks like they're going to back out, seeing that everybody's there.
Guys, that was just one helm creep.
I see another one now. DM takes away the big old.
He's getting so many
black dragon.
All the bounties. Like his fire pool just destroyed so many ancients.
Now they move in, want to take that down, but Ame is a little bit too far forward, forced to pop the ultimate, in a ton of trouble. They do have control over Puck though. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Yes, they do. The
Ame,
snake,
though,
it's doing work, but it's not doing enough to save Ame.
And the dragon lives.
Dragon's still alive. They will take out one more creep with the big snake, but this is the power of P-Vision right now.
I mean, how much effort did they put into the first neutral there, and then the second one, right? Like they're fighting this just massive army being provided here by DM, and then at least they're able to get the catch there onto no one, thankfully for them, but then immediately losing Ame is really gonna hurt their scaling.
Man. Very difficult moment here to try and figure out how you deal with this, because it's really, they need Ame to kill the creeps, and even for him, it's not quick.
No, it's certainly not yet. And he's going to need that defensive item to try and deal with the silence there from the Puck to ensure that he can actually play his game. I mean, usually 9 class has been going for these like early orchids, but because of the existence of Helm, we're getting that instead. So at least that gives him a little bit more breathing room, perhaps, for Ame.
2-3 and a 4K gold lead as Undyne working towards the Shivas.
That's all, obviously, it's very nice versus Lycan and all the units. You're going to get a lot of benefits from that, and the various healing that you're going to have going on there too. But it's not really like a game changer item. No, it doesn't really change the flow of things too much. You're going to have to look to that from XM, and he's hoping to just get to his BKB, or sorry, yeah, his BKB after the Blink and Shard.
And on the other side, with just this swarm of creeps, P-Vision start to do some pretty massive amounts. I was wondering if we were going to maybe see something like a Crimson Guard out of XG for XXS.
Yeah.
Still could go back for it later on. Obviously, tremendous value when you've got all these summons you're dealing with and the Terrorblade illusions.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hard choice for his itemization, I'd say. Getting them all eventually would be great.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Slider, at least he is really good at this, right?
Yeah.
Like, if there's an isolated helm creep, he can deal with it very quickly, which is something that we have seen a lot of heroes struggle with, particularly any support heroes. Being able to grab those is a nice gold boost for you, if you can guarantee they're actually going to die.
Oh, absolutely. And, I mean, you can see, though, that when you have all these summons, the answer for you is just start taking objectives.
And they're going to scout this out here with 9 classes creep as well. This is something that the Radiant can do very quickly as well. They have a Slider, they have a Troll Warlord, they have Snakes. Dire are not even choosing to bring Stay Tank. He's coming now, but they started this without him.
A little bit late. XM could go for a big jump if they want, but they drop the coil to start. Backs out, kisses out. How much do they have left in the tank? XXS, there's the Tombstone down. Kinetic Field and a Static Storm to back away.
I mean, there's no Ceaseless Dirge here. If he dies, he's going down.
And the Dragon is chasing and not quite going to fully commit for that one. So Roche still up. It's not even below halfway HP. Can they come back in here and contest? I mean, Ame is not even in the fight.
You got Blink Slider, you got Blink Zinq. Is he feeling a little crazy perhaps? I don't think so.
I mean, they smoke back up again, maybe trying to take a fight once this is all over. Big get, though, for P-Vision.
This might be one of those hope they split up immediately after taking Roche, right? Yeah, exactly, like this. No one comes down to push the wave, and they try and catch him here because they have the blink on the Shadow Shaman. This is going to be your answer. So Ame's going to drive him back. They're going to catch no one under the tower.
Looking. Q. They need to get vision first.
Oh, he knows.
Does he? No, jump in. Hex is out, and they got him. The TP, that one probably needs to be canceled, although he did have the Aegis. Are they going to try and do something? They jump on through, 9 class, trying to keep his buddy alive, and they're able to back away on that puck. Ame caught, Cookie connects. Is there any follow-up, though? It doesn't look like it.
Beautiful. Very well played here from XG. You take away all the advantages of that Aegis.
In the mid lane, they're hunting a little bit onto the Undying now. They jump Dream Coil in the mid lane, finds him for a moment. He does not look like he needs to actually worry that much. Instead, Q, he jumps and finds the puck. Static Storm down, also connects on a 9 class. They might try and pull him back in here, but they do manage to get that kill.
Spawnage.
Back and forth we go.
That's a nice swing for XG, though, right? Like, you lose the Roche like that, then you quickly dismantle the Aegis, get rid of that as an issue. Take a little free pick there onto the Slayer because he kind of has to play a bit of an interference to ensure that no one escapes. Very good for them, as they're going to have to try and start pumping more gold into Ame. He is now 3rd on the board here and working his way through the jungle. Just trying to get a Manta into a BKB. Not necessarily the biggest, like, feel-good items, but it's Troll Warlord, right? As long as it gets his ulti off, he's going to have the damage.
Just saw in the mid lane, while this is Ame's farm, it's also XM killing another one of these Helm creeps. It's been a really, really good answer so far, it feels like, in a way. He's still a bit behind, though, in terms of the net worth for the Slardar.
Well, it is time for the next objective of Dota 2. Kind of gonna Tormentor.
The Tormentor gonna go down. And easily picked up for P-Vision, 9 class, now having access to the Depth Shroud.
Oh, good.
and that's the one that really can start to make things difficult to play around.
Because he wasn't annoying enough already, so that's great.
Get another one? Oh, no, he's not going for it on XM. Working towards that BKB.
Yeah, this tier 1 tower is still very healthy in the mid lane right now for P-Vision. That's a helpful one to have. Keep this big forward vision on the map right now.
So one other thing that I'm a little bit concerned about for the side of XG is that I believe this is Terrorblade most of the way towards a butterfly at this point. And Troll is still queuing up into a BKB after the Manta.
Yeah.
There could be some timings in here where Satanic is very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the high armor is annoying enough, but paired with evasion, plus the additional bonus armor he's going to have from Butterfly fully completed, it's going to be a bad time.
Butterfly.
See if there are any changes that come up with the build, or if Ame is just going to have to stick to it. In the meantime, Lycan also gets an AC. Man, this timing is going to be nuts.
Yeah, it is a very powerful timing. Butterfly plus AC. You have this Depth Shroud. XXS is trying to counteract it by getting the Shard finished up on the Undying. So maybe if someone is, you know, in trouble, he can try and get a big save onto that during the kisses, during the coil or something.
Man, for both of these teams, a win here would just be so huge for them. Guaranteed moving on, and obviously a ton of love within the crowd for both of these orgs, as we've heard multiple times throughout this event. But very much one of those windows right now where P-Vision, if they can find the right fight, feel like they can really put the screws.
Kala's put a crazy ward down here. This big aggressive smoke. Trying to catch up to X-Nova.
X-Nova underneath a ward, TPing out, and does manage to escape. Out they go. So 3-3.
XXS. He's going to walk away from the team as they're going to smoke up here. Kind of shadowing Ame a little bit. Maybe hoping that P-Vision are going to think about Potassium. Crowd is generating power here with the wave.
Oh, we do have a little wave going through the crowd a little bit as well. Oh, wait.
A little bit of hydro power here, trying to help out. I like this. This is good. And they will take down that tier 1 tower mid. So, you know, it's It's kind of painful. I'm not gonna lie to use a smoke for that, unless it gets a kill in 9 class. Not quite, because so they basically smoked to kill a tier 1 mid.
Yes.
Which doesn't feel great versus Slark, Lycan Wolves, couple Helm of the Dominators. You really need these smokes to make your way across the map, but it does open things up a little bit more and just create a little bit more mystery for P-Vision, so they don't have this giant beacon of knowledge in the center of the map.
Yeah, you got to take that one out as quickly as you can. A tough situation now, again, for XG. If they want to try and make another move, it feels like every time they're just completely scouted out immediately.
And that's the
full butterfly.
And the finished BKB. That's what I was trying to figure out if that was done too for no one. That's a powerful timing. So if they want to kill this puck, it's going to come down to XM, right? That's pretty much it.
Oh, and 9 class hunting around, spots X-Nova. Can he push him to the low ground with the effect? No, not going to happen. So X-Nova in some trouble, going to fall here. And the area in which XG is allowed to play grows smaller and smaller.
Yeah, still just holding meta right now in Satanic, but I mean, he's got the Demon Zeal. That's what's so nice about the Shard, right? Use that for your smaller pushes, but when like the big fight comes, you can fully commit with meta.
The butterfly pushes. We saw 2 games in a row of it with that Medusa in the last series from Ghost. Is Satanic gonna be able to replicate a similar type of strategy? Get butterfly, walk down lanes before there's an answer.
Jeez, they just really ignored XXS, huh?
Oh yeah.
They just had no cares for that guy. He's walking up, throwing a Shiva's guard out. They're just like, you are so not worth it, man.
I mean, they see Ame there underneath some wolves. So understanding that he's in the area, are they gonna try and mount any type of a defense here? XXS steps forwards, throws out some decays, a quick little jump through, a stun onto Satanic, maybe a chance here for a fight.
Okay.
Do they want to jump onto Satanic though, really? Slowly, steadily, Static Storm down, now a hit, a few more, but they don't have any vision, they can't find him! He just walks away!
Little depth shroud save there.
No. Can't get on top of him, and now, with kisses raining down, they're not doing a ton, only Disruptor has gone down so far.
That was not looking good for P-Vision either, right? You see that ulti coming, you're like, oh, they've done it, right? They jump in, Satanic's getting low, but then just
9 class.
Able to back it away with 9 class. There's a reason this is his signature support hero.
We did see that Leshrac ban that the panel was talking about that could have been a solid fit for this, taken away in that final stage. And you think about how different this game could have looked if they were able to get a hold of it.
It feels like there's no winning though, because it also just feels awful to commit so much in your draft to this thing.
Yes.
Like roaming 4, you know? You have to think about all these other matchups that are happening in the game.
There's a reason that he excels on his heroes. Another couple of towers taken. There's still one more tier 2 tower on the bottom lane that XG are trying to hold on for, and XM actually gonna get jumped on again. Xingqiu is nearby, able to find a Hex onto the puck, but a Yule Scepter lift up. There's not an easy way out of this one. The crush, but the damage, it keeps on coming. Satanic with the amplified damage destroys XM.
Yeah, and with that meta pop right now, he is gonna annihilate this tower. They're thinking about marching on here.
I mean, what's the answer? You don't have much on XG.
I mean, with an amplified damage, who could resist this?
I mean, this is an easy step up. And, you know, you think about other games. Where's the Magnus? Where's the tiny toss back? There's nothing here to defend this high ground right now without fully committing. The tombstone is down. That's gone in an instant. XXS, no answers, and Satanic is too damn big. A full set of racks done, P-Vision. They are not playing for the late game.
No, and there's no chance of a chase down here either from the side of XG. They're going to be able to back away as P-Vision, reset, and 9 class, he's going to know there's a ward here as well as he steps up there. But it just means that they can back away, reset, go to Roche, set up there. And the side of XG, they're just waiting, right? They're waiting for Amin to get these items to feel like he can maybe do something. And he's going to need the most perfect fight as Troll Warlord here, set up by his supports.
Can they do it? I mean, you're still looking for another couple items on Ame before he finishes off that MKB. He's going to have to go with just the Demon Edge now. And they are heading into an area that could potentially turn into a full fight.
All right, we'll see how does the Depth Shroud play out in this one. Maybe they can get 9 class first. Maybe they get a Blink Hex onto this puck. Maybe that's how they start this fight.
I mean, they walk up there and they take the Watcher, and that immediately alerts P-Vision to the fact that they're in the area. Roche, 28 seconds until it's going to be back up again. And it looks like they're going to have to back away again on XG. Has a single smoke of theirs worked? Like, they haven't been able to get anything.
Lyrical, they only have 3 kills, so it's... Hey, you know what? They got that tier 1 tower mid.
That's true.
Skelly Bros doing work.
It can't run away from you. Hit the towers.
That's right. As we have some Warpine Raiders here scouting out the pit. Friends, even on opposite sides of the battlefield. Truly a beautiful sight to see.
Well, Roche is up. And now the question, as XG, are you going to come and contest this? The Warpine Raider scouts them out, sees that they're in there, can start doing it. We're also only a minute away from Roche switching sides.
Lycan Wolf is running through them though, right?
I mean, oh, it's so hard to make this happen. There's a disarm. Ame is on the other side of the freaking world right now. He's not getting involved in any of this. He will TP now.
And they're smoking.
Okay.
All right, what's the start? Who are we going on?
An opportunity here. Shiva's guard to show what's going on. Roast below, half HP. XM jumps in, gank the creeps. Charlie, he'll take you to victory.
It is the least maneuverable unit.
It is so hard to get anything done.
All right, hold on.
Wait, he got it.
He's got the MKB in time.
Oh, they bought enough time, and Ame starts hitting, but no, the wolf is in there. They know about this, and now they start throwing the kisses. Ame, are you big enough? Are you bad enough? Can you take it down now? You disgusting fish! He got it, steals it away, and only they can look on in shame.
Oh, he's still alive.
He's not even dying. Ban this hero. I don't want to see it anymore. Unbelievable!
Oh my! It's a wise man once said that's a hard fish to find. Miracle.
Sức mạnh của Thiên Kiều bị hóa giải bởi một con cá.
Even his teammates know how good. Just tip.
And of course, the damage coming in from the whole rest of the squad. 3-8, 16,000 gold lead.
I can't carry on after this.
Oh no.
After seeing that snatch, like if I'm X, that's me. I'm just XXS. Just take it.
Dead on the screen, and P-Vision ready to not just end this game, but break their spirits. P-Vision come in, completely destroy XG.
You know, there were some questions, like who's going to have the edge here in this early game? You know, which team could run this game down a little faster than the other? Well, we got our answer.
Oh, yeah.
It was in fact.
Mà cả một Thiên Kiều thua con cá. Trời ơi, coi gần nguyên game đánh nhau được 30 phút đánh nhau 12 mạng nha. Mà bị con cá nó cao tơ quá. Trời ơi, chết đỡ thiệt. Khó chịu cũng không hẳn là khó chịu anh em, mà tại vì nó cái con nó vô cái thế mà không có kia, kiểu bên kia không có con tướng nào bắt được ấy, hay support tù á.
seconds. Make your choice.
Yeah. Rồi, nói chứ không làm được đâu anh em ơi.
10 seconds.
Dịch gấp.
5 seconds remain.
Chắc muốn gấp tờ quá. Tôi gấp tờ. Gấp tờ quý sao đi mình đó. Rồi xong chuẩn luôn. Này con Shadow Demon này lấy talent nào vậy? Trò đủ na xe. Mà cũng nói sớm nó bích lít lủi cũng được rồi. Lo muốn sao điểm anh luôn trời. Dissimulate. Rồi 8 win in a row with Shadow Demon. Mẹ ghê vậy? Cái tôi quýnh này ghê vậy trời.
Prepare for battle.
Đúng con này 8 win in a row vậy hả? Select all other unit.
Fall before me.
Học vẫy không ta? Sao điểm anh này vẫy không còn mạnh như ngày xưa nữa. Trang gì gấp. Lion hả? Lion thì chắc là phải mua thêm tango rồi. Mua cái xài với một bịch mana.
Just 30 seconds now.
Cái này một sen chi thôi, tại vì cũng không.
It is all one to me.
Ngày xưa con Shadow Demon này cái vẫy tốn ít mana lắm cơ, giờ vẫy tốn nhiều mana rồi. Chắc là level 3 mới vẫy quá.
But if I were, you could rest assured that these here proceedings are absolutely in the bag, which has furthermore been stashed in a lockbox and buried in a secret cave.
Attack!
Rồi, vậy đây cũng được.
Ha! At last.
Cho nó mất cái đẩy để skewer nó lâu không ta? 22 giây, thế này cũng vừa thích.
New followers.
Đuổi nó ra khỏi lan luôn. Miễn anh không vô block cam là được.
First blood. First blood. That's what happens when Axe gets his hands on you. Transgressions. Once again.
Lanes are lined. Denied.
Mấy lần Draw cũng hiểu ý chứ. Ul sớm ta, ul sớm đi.
So I gather. Oh, the Artakis. Here and heed. One more second. a monster. Who is the figure here? I go where I will.
Rồi được rồi, đang cũng ok.
Yes. Follow. The lion's heart. Feel my
Lan này ngon. Lan này không biết sức mạnh đi lên của con Shallow Demon. Shallow Demon này đi lên mạnh lắm á. Mấy con support mà không biết chơi á là dễ bị bất ngờ liền.
Attack! Leave me. Oh yes. Use all want to be. Oh hell yes.
Chết. Sao là quay lính đẹp rồi. Yeah, take care of the wave.
Yes. At whose command?
Ê, đâu vậy?
Are you even trying?
Ẩu ghê. Tham đá bi 2 con chứ không thì giết được con kia, giết được con Leon.
So I gather. At whose command?
Hehehehe. Vẫn ăn được. Level 4. Để đó tôi biết sao. Yeah, chắc đủ nữa, đủ để đuổi ra khỏi len nữa.
Follow. It is all one to me. Yes, you'll be back. I'm under attack.
Double kill.
Dominate.
Đúng không? Trời, nếu trúng.
Yes, I approve.
Lỡ lên contest cái này của nó luôn.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Let me get my arrows back, and then you can die.
No, go this way. Too risky.
So I gather. Hear and heed. Leave me. Off doggies. Killing spree.
A lonely death.
I go where I will. Charge.
Kìa, trời ơi, hở tay nữa chứ. Chậm luôn. Dở hơi thật sự thề. Đấy, cảm ơn Sinh Chi đâu mà phát được con mắt của mình vậy. Trời ơi, tốn hai con Sinh Chi vô duyên vậy trời. Chuyển sang nó farm từ xa rồi. Careful. TP hay sao TP. Just don't commit.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Yes.
Denied.
At whose command? So I gather. That suits me well. My shadows.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
There's some energies invoked. Come into my shadow.
Đi sắc cam thôi. Giờ tự nhiên thấy mua ta.
The teacher is bested.
Your tower is under attack.
Maybe it's fate.
Die alone.
Cái gì mua ta đi mid rồi. Mấy quỷ này coi TI sau là bắt đầu làm trò liền mà. Ngay học ngay anh Sumel gọi là vác Adimit ngay. Stack here.
No shadow will shelter you. Or stalk Alathor.
Có mua trái set này vậy sao không thấy nó trả lời vậy?
Alathor.
Slick. Killing spree. Look to your bottom tower. Dire structures are fortified. tower faces a terrible bottom tower is gone.
I go where I will.
À, má. Đéo né được.
Steel shot, not in the crossfire. Do as you.
Đúng rồi. Kẹt nó, kẹt nó. Kia nó bully mình dưới trời. Rồi học đi simulate thôi. Fortune. Mua ta đi miss á cũng chỉ mạnh ở cái tầm đi mấy con melee à. Mà đây này không. Game mà có găng quá. Mình giết được không ta?
Your top tower is under attack.
TB nó chạy nhanh quá.
What? I see death.
Death, don't look for you.
Double kill.
Hard
The
kick.
Ủa?
attacks your top tower.
À, bị liêm về.
Dire structures are fortified. Give me a moment. Look to your top tower. By my back.
60 nhân 5.
There's nothing left of your top tower.
Game nó bắt đầu hơi khó ở trời. What the fuck, xong lòng TB xanh dữ vậy? Trời ơi, TB 40.
It's all to my advantage. Yes. Join us!
Có tôn không vậy?
That suits me well.
Đó.
Underestimate us. If you dare.
Towers fall. Mega kill.
Dang.
Gods favor the sharper blade.
Your flight.
Trời ơi, TB nó xanh quá, cái lên boss làm cái gì vậy trời.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mình tưởng con Draw mình đã xanh rồi chứ, CB nó còn xanh hơn nữa.
What comes next?
At whose command? Follow.
The lesson was run. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. The enemy's middle tower passes into history.
It is all one to me. Yes.
Hey.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Không đi ra mid vậy bay. Tự nhiên chạy đâu.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
The second domination drop.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
New followers. Strike a nerve.
Your top tower is under attack.
A cherry carnage.
Teo 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 teo.
That suits me well.
Cái gì? Nó tạo con mới hả hay sao vậy? Ây da. Breaker. Rồi rất mạng.
So I gather. Yes.
Never refuse gold given.
A crushing skirmish.
Wrestle time.
Thanks.
Yes.
Woman shield. Mana tarot. BPM. Đúng rồi, đánh nhau trên đó là thua luôn dạng.
I'm in for it.
Bỏ chủ mid.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower killing spree. Unbelievable.
It is more honest.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By my beck.
That which protects also requires protection. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
I go where I will.
Mà con quỷ kia nó farm nhanh quá mà sao đuổi kịp ở đây.
Hear and heed.
Quỷ TB này. Ăn cất rồi. Nó có liêm.
Your middle tower is under attack. As that tower struggles against the rise of Dominating!
You're lucky Axe didn't use rock!
Haven't got it.
Axe is grateful. I am summoned.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ủa, cắt giá đứng người ta.
Bounty! That suits me well. Finally.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It's not time. So I gather. Who is the minion here?
Game này trông mà có vẻ cũng hơi khó rồi đó.
Demon gold. By my beck.
Cuốn cá này mo. Cái đép thì còn, cái đép thì vẫn có thể bôi tim được. Cuốn cá là hơi khó. Cuốn cá con tướng kén chơi, ai thích chơi lắm mới chơi. Giờ meta con Slada mạnh hơn. Chức năng nó cũng gần giống cuốn ca, nó là kiểu con đi miết mạnh mà kiểu xong rồi dính nhau ngon. Mà nó không hề respect tôi luôn rồi anh em. Nó thấy tôi đứng đây mà nó đứng ra nó farm mà. Quỷ này. Mà để về sát Shadow Demon tí nào ạ. Shadow Demon là cái con mà đi bắt tướng mà nhanh vãi cứt.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
It's not time. At whose command?
Your top tower is under attack.
Shadow sees. Yes.
What weatherman is this? Killing spree! Unbelievable!
That's one way to cash in.
Detection.
Immortality.
I tear you asunder. Not yet. I'm not ready. Fear he who fears nothing.
Cấp tôm ta. Cleanse ally unit remove negative buff. Ồ, tính ra ngon chứ. Giải hẹp được. Giải hẹp ngon. 9 chấm rồi nè nè. Gheo go. Tóc chạy. Trời ơi, cái gì trời. What?
Domination! A subtle bird.
Ây da, ây da, ây da. Trời ơi, ngọn TB nó mạnh.
So I gather. By my beck. All me half-egos. Yes. Ostokalato.
Nhanh ghê. Người tháo bóng dính dính vậy.
Follow. The twist of my knife go where I will.
Quá cái bóng nó cũng mạnh nữa cơ, chứ không phải cái mình nó không.
At whose command?
Bounty killing.
Ủa, cleanse này là phải là một chiêu riêng không? À, lên sạt là nó là một chiêu, vẫn là chiêu đó thôi hả?
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack.
Dominated! Dominated!
Our cavorting days is over more than
Is now active.
Trời ơi, không có vessel à. Mình coi bên mình farm cho lắm vô.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Look now to your top barracks.
Mastery of these most
Your top barracks are under attack. Will you let the enemy claim the top lane? Your middle tower is under attack.
You are no more. Oh, my shadow darkens.
Your top barracks are under attack.
The weeping is yours. The laughter
is all mine. Yes.
Má khó chịu quá.
It is all one to me. Yes. Come into my shadow. Yes.
I'll take that.
At whose command? So I gather. Fury wrath. Summon here. No! The shadow grows.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Hai stack scepter. Hey, jump him.
Axe can fight all day. Again. Yes.
Không vậy.
Off with you.
Silence. Just
Killing spree.
Spread thrice. Kills you. No.
Má không bóp kịp đi.
No match for me.
Ấy. Trời ơi má, cái skin này tưởng con thiệt à. Má nó pay to win thật. Trời ơi, cái skin tôi nhìn tôi tưởng đó là con thiệt. Má chụp xong cái tự nhiên thấy con kia sao cái màu nó sáng hơn. Cay vậy. Còn bé bắt những kỹ muốn được. Nè nhìn nè, thường là cái con mà con thiệt là nó hơi tối, nó hơi sáng màu một tí thôi nha.
It's all to my advantage. By my beck. Misses his axe.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Flames will spread thrice.
Dominating. Triple kill.
Follow. I go where I follow.
Ná hên nha.
It's not time. By my beck.
immortality to rise again. The radiant glyph is now active.
It's not time.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Ủa tự nhiên cắm cái banner xong rồi đi lên đây vậy? What the fuck? À thôi. Tự nhiên cái banner nữa nha.
A tool to teach.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Mày người xanh luôn đi. Hơi risky một tí không bay bắt á. Nhưng mà if necessary. Chậm thôi, chậm thôi. Do you want to push? If you push, I'm gonna place ward.
I am summoned. Tempt my blade, why don't you? Countered in the blade.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Ghê quá vậy.
At whose command? Yes.
Nó mà sầu móc lên rồi thằng này chết liền luôn á.
The flames rush forth.
Trời, ông kia cắm cái laser xong đi ra khỏi cái laser rồi. Mẹ what the fuck. Đuổi tôi à.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. A decided push towards victory.
Not yet.
Đi qua đó kìa. Này đứng đầu người ta.
Chained in searing heat.
Give vision item.
Double kill!
survive an eruption? You'll take more than this. Skirmish.
Đi đâu?
Mega kill! Double kill!
Don't stop till I tell you.
The enemy's middle barracks crumbles. So I gather. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Tháp được vậy. Mà hắn ghê vậy, quýnh này nó trắng người luôn. Trời mấy đứa kịp.
You surpassed the master.
Victory!
Đánh thịt boss như thế đi. Để mà không được DTI. Wow. Mà mình chụp vẫy các kiểu làm đủ thứ chuẩn bài luôn. Coi đam đeo hoài. Mà đam đeo nghe ngửa luôn nè, vẫn hoài 34.000 đêm. Dây đam hơn carry luôn. Trời, tính năng draw game mày đéo làm gì hết, chỉ có đi bắn nhà thôi à. Now, lady and gentlemen, 8.000, 8009. Quá đã, nghĩ thôi. Âm đinh. Chốt hạ. Coi lốt trận này nghĩ anh em ơi. Top DTI á.
Idea. If he's forced to go nullifier, I think that's only fair that XXS buys the eggs.
Yeah.
I agree. Oh. See, that's level 2. It's louder.
Oh, that's good. Very nice. No one getting in on the action too. Smoke up. Many heroes heading up to the north side of the map.
XM's showing mid as well, right? He's trying to sell that they are not coming to contest this.
Tormentor over to the side. They see the creep.
But he's waiting for the rune. All right, can XM get something to give them a good fight here? It's an illusion. That's not it.
A good thing to save the silence. The howl out. That signals their charge forward. DM already a little bit low, backing away in his Centaur forms. 9 classes drop the Wukong's command that the wraparound is happening. XM jumps, finds DM. It's not always great to go on the Centaur at the start, but they don't have another great target. There's 9 class, turns now, wants to find something.
Dominating
Satanic hunting now onto the Disruptor. Can they chase down this bug? XXS getting controlled off to the side by DM. He's low, but they're trying to kill Satanic. XXS gets out. Satanic, not so lucky. Can they find more? XM, low on mana, can't break it. Yes, he does! 3 dead for P-Vision and XG up the hill for the Tormentor.
Oh, finally getting themselves a win here as they head over to this objective. A Sunstrike will come through, but it's not going to catch anybody. So into the Tormentor kill they will go. XM goes right back to the mid with 9 class lurking nearby. They might get themselves something here.
Low on mana, low on mana. XM in some trouble. Can he zip away? Get some separation, and with the TPs coming in, that stops the movement. Xingqiu already has...
Oh, Xingqiu?
Oh, Xingqiu, no! He's low. But can they kill off no one? With Ame here, they have enough damage, but do they have the control? The save is coming in, and the Sunstrike! Oh, XM almost dead! XM trying to get away, and XM is gone! It comes at a cost, but they do get the no one kill.
Okay, they've still got a decent lead here, and now 9 class as well. This is gonna work out well for XG if they still get this to the end.
Can he jump away in time? I mean, Ame instead chasing over Ducalis, just looking for a 2-hit, but P-Vision are getting away for the moment on the supports, the channel, but it's not going to stop the hits. Ame coming in strong.
All right, showing some signs of life here. They get the Tormentor, they get a little defense before eventually losing XM, but they're able to trade for a couple of kills, so it still comes out net positive for them, and it's Ame who's getting the lion's share of these benefits. Will he commit for the nullifier? Is that going to be his plan here? And XXS for now going towards that BKB. Wants to have the ability to actually just like play through these engagements. And you imagine Satanic, yeah, thinking the same thing. After that fight, getting stuck inside the Static Storm, he was almost able to fight his way out with the incapacitating bite in combination with going for the insatiable hunger, but it wasn't enough.
Well, some of that too shows the value of having these two really quick heroes in the Lycan and the Storm Spirit, and they were kind of able to pull the fight apart for P-Vision and just sort of isolate that Broodmother left alone. We'll see if they can do that again on XG as they are smoked up with 4. Ame showing on the lane as they head into the triangle.
They got lots of sentries, lots of dust to deal with this Glimmer, to deal with this Invoker. And they're just going to start out on Roche. Now, 9 class is nearby. Sunstrike comes in. Crowd howls. That's level 3. Good work. Good job. I'll tell you when it's level 4. Then you got to get really loud.
And an Aegis onto Ame. As XG, they will lose the mid tower, but Ducalis is going to pay the price for this one. They even dropped a Static Storm down as they glimpse, pull him back in, but Tornado is there. Sunstrike to follow. Damage out.
He's okay.
Oh, baby.
That Manta coming in clutch there. Ame now dominating as he walks away with a kill, an Aegis, and a Nullifier.
It's got to be frustrating, though, that that's the position 5. You're running him down, trying to find that kill, and it's so difficult to make happen. That's true. They did make it happen. You're not wrong. I would just be angry.
Yeah, P-Vision, though, choosing to kind of take this slow, right? Like, I think ever since they decided to go for the double auras on DM is kind of what they'd resigned themselves to, is the inability to actually go for any aggressive plays, really.
Right.
It's been pretty slow pace because of that. They don't have that Blink Dagger initiation. He's going back for it now, but it's still going to take a little while. And I think XG have done a good job of taking advantage of that, kind of forcing these objectives. There's not a great way for P-Vision to start these fights. And even though if they have these visions from like the Helm Creeps, the Spiders, they have their own vision with the Wolves, they're able to just like find these good fights and take them. And also XM playing really defensively, playing around this Orchid really well.
Well, and I do wonder now that DM is, you know, getting his way towards that Blink Dagger, how much that's going to change the complexion of these fights. Are P-Vision going to be able to get that backline jumped upon? Will we see a little bit better engagements for them? Because while XG is winning right now, they're controlling the tempo, they have this Aegis, they don't have a tremendous gold lead. It's not something that's insurmountable right now.
Important. It is level 4 Howl.
Oh, there you go.
So the next Howl needs to be really loud.
You guys ready out there?
I'm
proud?
just saying,
Get ready for a big Howl. We
when
gotta
it
make it happen.
I want to hear it really loud and proud. Okay.
To be honest, they're better at hearing it when I am. They know. On the lookout.
Oh, and it's nighttime. That's a buff as well.
Oh, howl it up!
Oh, that's good.
The crowd is into it. 9 class goes down.
I think it's what's empowering these kills, you know.
Ame jumped upon BKB, held. He has that Aegis still. Are P-Vision going to stick around, or is this going to be a quick snipe? Looks like they're going to call it.
Now, of course, there had to be the question, though. At what point do we find a break? Right? You know, because it is a bristleback, and it is currently being worked on now by Satanic. Oh, sorry, I take that back. He's going Bloodthorn instead. He was looking towards the Silver Edge, has decided against it. Because honestly, even without the break, he is falling pretty quickly, right?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Don't lose your voices now.
That's a good point. We got a long time.
Got a long day. It's every 16 seconds.
And to be honest, like the way these games are going, this is not going to be the last Lycan match that we see. It's going to be around for a while.
An unfortunate reality.
I do that with my dogs sometimes. They got all like...
They get pretty amped up.
I know, that's great. Sometimes. That's how you know there's still some of that feral blood in them.
Kênh nào?
Much like there is in XXS.
Absolutely. Oh! I'm just gonna. I need to stop. I'm gonna lose my voice.
All right, DM.
Are scanning for enemies.
Thinks about killing the hero, realizes that's impossible, so instead tries to kill the croaker. Now they turn on to the real hero, and with Ame here, they actually have enough damage. Forced to go for that CMP, but the pullback in is there. Cataclysm ain't gonna happen.
I mean, he is just on an island. Absolutely no one nearby right now. As my class is being very annoying.
Just trying to be a tree. Don't mind me.
How well do you know your minimap?
You know what that is, too? That's like... It's like he got that huge Aegis steal before, and now he's trying to do it again. He's like, I just got to make it happen. I need one more.
He's going to have to wait a while, though.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a bit. He's just, you know, scouting it out for next time. That's what's happening here.
No, what if you got a quelling blade, cut the tree, and stood in its spot?
Oh, I like that.
You know, really just sell it, you know? Some good cosplaying.
I mean, that could win you the game. You never know.
I mean, he's got the inventory for it. The guy, he just buys one item at a time, you know?
That's true.
Speaking of which, I believe his defusal is done. Once he can eventually get back to his side of the map to meet up with his courier, who's just sitting under the tier 2 mid. And that could become an issue for Ame, potentially. Although, his mana pool's all right at this point. It's almost up to 1,000.
Yeah, it's true. It's a strange one in a way, because you also have a lot of, you know, activatables later on. I mean, I guess it's just mainly right now the BKB, but regardless, Blink Dagger is completed now for the Centaur. Oh, always so nice. Love to hear it. Satanic underneath a wolf.
Is under attack.
All right, well, we're at 28 minutes. Yes. We've got, what, 14 more kills than last game. That's cool. Something like that. No one's really feeling too aggressive right now, Lyrical.
That's true. And we might just be waiting for the next Roche. If something happens, we'll let you guys know. But in the meantime, I want to hear from the crowd. How many out there think that XG is going to take this and we're going to game 3?
XG fans? Ooh.
All right, now out in the crowd, how many think P-Vision is going to close this one out? I think they won 3 games. I feel it.
It's pretty even, I gotta say.
It is, honestly. I think people just like making noise. That's where the howl comes from.
That's fair. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
That's good.
Yeah.
That was the loudest cheer of them all. Yes. I just love Lycan. You picked the perfect TI.
Yeah, you can do a good one if you're a Lycan fan, that's for sure. Ame's looking to change the game. He's going for the Abyssal Blade. He's almost got the recipe done. That, moving into an engagement, plus the Blink Dagger on DM. We got a couple different ways that these can now start. P-Vision, again, they're starting to play the Vision game, right? You're trying to battle up against this Lycan. You've got the gem.
Oh.
This monkey.
Satanic? Okay, no, they're just ganking spiders.
And remember, that still has 9-second BKB, so you don't want to waste this on anything too bad.
I think back to, again, that like interview that we had this morning with Tundra going out and talking about like this idea of what these top teams are doing, which is either taking risks or not taking risks.
Yeah.
And it feels like both of these teams are very risk averse right now, not wanting to give anything up for free.
Yeah, you want a lot of knowledge before you go in. Because even though they look kind of crazy game 1 on P-Vision, it wasn't really risky because they knew everything. Because they had all the vision, right? And right now, when they can get their vision and feel confident like this, they're very happy to step up. Alacrity Spider, look at this. Oh my gosh.
We're in daytime, tried to Manta dodge, doesn't happen, but does get pulled out. Now Glimpse back, in some trouble, jump forward, XM trying to make things happen. Ame also hitting now onto that Spider, but all of the heals coming out from Ducalis, it stops the action in its tracks.
XSS is ready to chase though, he wants this.
5 heroes all grouped together for P-Vision. Do you run in with Ame? Is it a bit too scary? They're going to hit creeps, kill creeps, still looking for heroes. DM there, glimpsed about 20 units.
Look at how they're just planting DM up front, right? He's just sitting at the top of these staircases, daring them to engage into them right now, and they just can't. There is almost a BKB done on XM. He's trying to get this done as fast as he can because he wants it in case we start a fight in the Roche pit. We're going to find out in 10 seconds how quick this Roche is. A really fast Roche would be great for P-Vision if it stops the Storm from getting a BKB first. Anything later than that, I'd say probably favors XG.
Let's see what the timing is. 2 minutes. That should be enough time for him to finish off this BKB and group up with his team again. So already out across the mark.
Tormentor. They do scan it. They know this is happening, but I mean, XM standing nearby holding a gem with a BKB on the way. There's no chance you're gonna be able to get in there anywhere fast enough to stop it.
So BKB's completed now for all 3 of the cores of XG.
Hey, how you
and on the other side, we're still waiting for 1 BKB on Centaur. Has it eyed up at the moment. And less than 1,000 gold separating these 2 squads, anybody's game.
Yeah, Satanic trying to get the Silver Edge done as fast as he can as well. Try and give them a good answer versus Ame. See if they can catch him by surprise and just dump everything onto him and kill him.
And you know, if you have not seen Broodmother in a long time, a lot of people remember this hero as just like spider spam, you know, take down towers with it, don't really show up to fights. This is a whole new spider right now. Incredibly strong right clicks, has a level 25 talent, depending upon which way you want to go, that also lowers your BAT. It can be just an incredibly hard-hitting hero, and going now for that break option.
Yeah, and the reason why you see the Bloodthorn before the break is that Bloodthorn is one of like the most broken items on this hero. It just gives you an insane amount of damage in the right situation between yourself and your spiders. Plus, as you just saw, like Tormentors and stuff too, just fall instantly. So you definitely have the ability to just blow up heroes, not simply rat the map like the olden days.
That's going to be something to watch for. Is I think while we saw the early group up potential and taking towers that happen from XG, the later game shenanigans that can come out from P-Vision are going to be really hard to deal with.
I do think they have some of that as well in XG though. Like the Aghanims on XM I think could be a really big factor in this game. The Aghanims on the Lycan, this is a Sunspan game. You know, I heard him talk about his Aghanims being his favorite item. It's true.
Oh, we got some claps out there. The crowd happy to see it so far.
We need Ags all over the place though on the side of XG. Except for Bristle. His is usually good, but with this build, you know, Ame's not really thinking Ags.
Smoke up with 5. XG as Roche respawns.
All right, they have the wolf inside. Spot Satanic beginning it.
They know this is happening. Nobody else showing on the map.
Look at no one though. He's just up here pushing with his helm, pushing into this tier 2 tower. What are you gonna do now as XG?
You have to deal with one or the other.
Another wolf goes in, sees that they're not there.
While top lane is pushing in, they're getting some damage onto that tower.
That tower is falling. It is done.
It's gonna be gone. This is a problem for them because no one also is still sticking around. They can do this to the tier 3 top as well if it keeps them over here.
I feel like there's a world where they get frustrated and just send in Ame.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to do something. The current situation is XG losing the game by split push.
No, you can't, right? Like, there's wisdoms in a minute, right? You cannot just sit here. You have to find something else to do. That is a good reward at the very least for controlling mid. They will get an Arcane Rune on XM.
And meanwhile, that's happening. No one still pressuring in along this top side. Look at this damage.
Look at the spiders on the bottom half of the map.
Yeah.
They are just marching.
They're heading down.
A brood laughter.
Keeps that pressure on the bottom side. Ame shows up. Notably does not have his shard yet, which we often see on these bristlebacks.
Yeah, I think again, it's just kind of the build, you know?
Yeah.
He's less concerned about stacks and quills and everything.
Now P-Vision gonna group together, see where they opt to make a move for. XXS is halfway to an Aghanim Scepter, and as Roche changes sides, now it's XG that might have the better angle towards the pit.
And there might be a different solution here from P-Vision though. They are just shoving this bottom wave in. I mean, it's a classic answer to a team that when you think they're doing Roche, you simply start shoving their base, right? And they either respond or they get the Aegis, but you cannot just let this go undefended right now. Like, Roche is just getting to the pit now. They have to be so fast here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go down. They're going to get the Aegis, but how much do they lose in return? There is no way that you can come and contest that on the side of P-Vision and get there, but they are up on your high ground, starting to take this down. Cataclysm out, shows everybody still there. They're committing for the Aegis, but they've lost an entire set of racks.
Ooh,
a big trade.
You know, that's not the best trade deal, I would say.
I mean, once you're in that position, if you try and TP and defend, though, you do just die, so...
Oh, yeah, it's true. There wasn't really a great answer at that point, was there?
But regardless,
wow, 100 FPS.
I wish I could get that.
I was gonna say, Jesus.
Mà what the fuck, 100 FPS là tụi nó phải bút ra tụi nó vô lại à.
As they will go for a quick disconnect and be reconnecting in just a moment. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough situation, right? Because the ideal spot is that you are not having to make that choice between one or the other, but they had to commit, and that meant that, of course, you're going to lose your racks. No other great answer for him right there.
So demotivating when that happens, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like when you're forced to take such a bad trade.
I mean, I don't think it completely matters a ton for them, because they still have, like, you know, a great team fight potential. They're going to get the Ags soon on Lycan. There's a lot of answers they still have here.
Boy.
Brood reconnects. We're 36 minutes into this game. P-Vision takes the first lane of racks, but not pulling meaningfully ahead. What are the item tidings that you feel like either team is really looking to abuse here in this one?
For me, I'm looking towards XM getting some sort of a solution, whether it's the Aghanims or whether it's the scythe that he's looking at. I think one of those two items is massive for him, but he's a ways away, unfortunately. Oh, actually, no, that's no, that is his real goal. Never mind. Yeah, he's a ways away, unfortunately. Lycan, also, he is going for the boots of travel first, so I mean, it also means the Aghanims is pretty far away, but that's because he has to deal with this bottom lane now. It's likely the reason he has to go for this. Right now, XG look like they've just fallen a little bit. You know, they've tripped.
Okay.
It's going to be a while, I think, before they're back up to itemization. It's going to make these fights feel really good, unless the fight somehow begins where Ame is like in the thick of it and wailing on somebody. Because if they actually secure their target, they don't have, you know, there's no depth shroud this game, and they've got the nullifiers on 2 heroes now to deal with this Pugna.
That's true. And a decent way for them. Oh, thank you so much. Love to hear that. Just like it's revitalizing, you know?
A little bit of a post-pause moment here where everyone kind of forgets where people are on the map, so let's kind of move their way back a little bit here as we start crafting into the next round of neutral items. Ooh, got the Pyrrhic Cloak here on DM.
Okay. Seems like a pretty good answer. Obviously still has to run into issues of the BKB, but once those are down, can do some good work.
Ame seems to love Satanic.
They miss
go-to items.
Multiple abilities onto Ame. And he is just going to walk this one off, obviously still hanging on to the Aegis. Perfectly comfortable with the current state of thing. And actually just Satanic's back up. I guess it's on a low enough cooldown. But I guess with this Aegis, there is this other thing that you can do on XG, which is just walk at buildings. We'll see if they decide to do that or if they're going to play it a little bit safer.
I'm curious what 9class does. He has 5,000 gold. He has a BKB queued up, but I don't know. I feel like he's going to go spicier. I feel like he's going to like buy a scythe or something and try and break one of these fights if he can get away with it.
Is under attack.
For now, he's just jumping ahead, bringing creep. Look at this. They have 9classes creep and DM's creep in the top lane, just grabbing these creep waves up here. Meanwhile, XM is at the base catching the farm there. They're pushing in through the mid. So they are successfully dealing with this a little bit. They also just don't have XXS. So I don't know how far this push can really go. They planted the banner. I mean, he's got his boots of travel, so it's a good thing he's not found by the Monkey King. He can get here.
Drops everything down. Ame low, not dead yet. He dodges away, but is eventually gonna die. Wait, he didn't get a BKB! Didn't pop anything. The storm is gone, and now Ame, he's in the ice wall. What has happened? This was not the way this was supposed to go for XG, and Ame just stuck here to the side, forced back away a second time.
I believe he was not supposed to get hexed. That's probably the issue there.
Oh, jeez.
As no one just catches him out, and that's the end of his life.
You remember what I said about taking chances, trying out new things? The BKB reaction from Satanic. And in the meantime, 9class jumped in, but immediately had to stop. Ducalis is already gone, though. Ame, can he survive through this? Oh, the hit Satanic, he takes him down. Does so much damage. And while 9class might be chasing, he's got the creep right on Xinq's back. And the squirrel is going to be brought down. The Hex reaction is there. XG, they don't know what hit him.
Yeah, the fight ends just the way it started. Just a little sight there from no one. And kind of turning this idea of XG, thinking they can force something into a whole lot of problems.
And they just got Aegis, and now they're walking up to high ground, and they don't have Ame. He's supposed to be the person standing out front, stopping this push from happening. 60 seconds before he's back up again. I mean, they might need to buy back on the hoodwink. Actually, I don't even know if that stops it.
I certainly don't think it would.
Oh no! P-Vision open up a tremendous hole here in the defenses. Ame 1,800 gold away from buyback. I don't know if he would have wanted to anyways, but it shows what happens when this P-Vision lineup gets a victory. They immediately can start running down lanes.
I think the good news for XG is that there's so much gold on P-Vision, I don't think they want to push this right now.
Static Storm, Aghanim Scepter is done for the Disruptor. Can they find the target though? They need to get something. Static Storm down, they got him. But do they have the damage to kill? All the heals are there. It's not going to be enough. They take down Satanic. What a masterclass there from X-Nova, who will be punished now. XM in the meantime gets his wide. They do have buyback on the Storm. Ame TP's right in the middle of all of them. Forces back P-Vision. What a hold.
Yeah, can't get the grab either there on 9 Glasses. He just leaps out of the way there. So things looking okay for a little bit, but then they immediately killed XM and kind of taking the wind out of their sails on any hopes of that being a valuable defense. But the game goes on. That is the good news for them. But as mentioned, there is a ton of gold right now on P-Vision. Like a crazy amount of gold. Everybody's going to get an item.
So we see this replay. This was assembled at the last second right before this fight. Ag's Static Storm.
A massive way to actually finally deal with Satanic here and get a bit of a streak there on XM, which was great until unfortunately 9 Class puts down this Wukongs, zones them to the side, and with the whack there, just double Sunstrike into the kill for DM.
Too much and too quick. And 16 to 15.
Can the Wolf Bite solve it though? Could that be it? The Wear Bristleback.
I mean, it's been such a weird little initiation because it feels like XG have just been making these little flubs where they get out too far ahead of themselves. They don't anticipate the Hex, and then somebody just gets blown up in the fight. And I think that if they can get an actual fight going their way, it still should be okay. But now they're 12K behind. Every fight gets harder.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Tough situation. P-Vision standing tall in this, up 1 game, looking for a top 3 finish. If they can manage to take out one last set of racks and a couple of those towers, they'll have access to the Ancient. And they've just got to hide now. Wait for that timing. I mean, the plus side at the very least for XG is that you can all in on this Aghanims if you want to for XXS.
That is true. It will be really nice for them too, especially if they're going to decide to fight at the Roche Pit. Okay, Sunstrikes come out there. They're able to dodge away from that. And I mean, yeah, I think you're going to, right? Come on. Surely we're buying it on this as the Tormentor goes down. Right now, as P-Vision, they're just waiting for Roche. They're going to chill this out, get themselves the Aegis, collect all of the Infinity Stones here, and then go high ground. That's going to be the plan.
No one now having access to those Forge Spirits when he hits the Sunstrike, and he does decide to buy out on XXS.
All right, let's go. The Wolf Bite. Now that's a howl. That's when we're really going to get it, you know? That's
I mean, we've seen things like this before with Ame. Remember, time and again, getting the Wolf Bite and starting to run at people constantly. The problem is these lanes are just shoving out so much that it's hard for them to find a way to get a good fight in their direction. Of course, the big thing will be Roche, which is a relatively long spawn, which means it's going to be heading back up to the north side of the map again.
There's also a bit of a question of just like how long do these fights last? You know, like what if the Wolf Bite, what if they can't catch you? You know, then it's gonna look really bad.
Oh wow! And after finishing, instead of going for the AC, Invoker decides to go Refresher.
All right, so currently there is only buyback on Xingqiu. Everyone else has bought out on XG, where we are all in, fully committed here into this next engagement for them.
Will be
as they slowly start to farm them back up. I guess X-Nova's got it. Ame's now got it, so we're not too bad actually. I love Ame's idea of the butterfly as well. I think that's a great solution on this bristleback.
Yeah, and if you can sort of surprise the Brood with it, could be really nice there too. I mean, obviously you do still have the Bloodthorn, which provides that pierce, but...
And he just got the 25. He got the bat reduction.
Yeah, this thing right here is nuts. If you have not seen the bat reduction during Insatiable, it is insane how hard this Brood hits. Something to watch for when they get into the straight-up battle against the Bristleback. Crowd trying to cheer on the Lycan here. He's gonna need it, that's for sure.
And the patience here from P-Vision again, just not taking the risks, because why bother? There's not a whole lot to gain at this point.
You know what actually could make a pretty big difference in this too, is if Lycan gets to 25, because he has that Howl reduces total attack damage.
That would not hurt.
The Howl might actually win them the game if he can get to that.
It would be very fitting, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. Because a ton of Brood's damage is plus damage.
Yes, yeah, 100%. Well, not literally, but you know.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
But still a ways away from that 25 for the Lycan. Needs to find a kill or two. Ame, he does have 25.
Is he gonna send some wolves here as the Roche spawns? Or, oh, the scan's out now. They're probably gonna miss it.
Double damage.
Oh, this ward sees XM.
They know the timing that it's capable of respond right now.
Abyssal on Satanic.
And P-Vision looking for a big wraparound. They scan and immediately TP out. All right, if they do this again, if this happens again, you need to respond if they go for your Ancient.
Like, they're sending the wolves, like, where are they?
Cataclysm down. Dude, are they just going to run for high ground?
That was only a Sunstrike, too.
Oh, yeah, it was just a Sunstrike, you're right.
They're going all the way back.
They're backing out. Or they're going to get this really quickly if they fully commit to it, but XG, I think, a little bit afraid based upon what happened last time.
They get roared, right? Because they took it last.
And they go for it. Start to take it down. They did go for the wolf bite. Roche roars and they back away. Tornado out. Meanwhile, they're dealing with creeps in their base. That was very bizarre.
You know, it's the pressure. They kind of just were YOLOing. They're just hoping that P-Vision are up here and they kind of catch them a little off guard.
Runs in, trying to find somebody, a target to stick onto.
The wolf bite's running out.
It's running out very soon. But that at least stops for a moment P-Vision. How much longer do we have on another wolf bite? It's going to be 40 more seconds. And while this is happening again down bottom, you look and you see all of these waves are getting shoved in.
I'm surprised that P-Vision aren't putting more focus on just simply taking the Roche as well, you know?
I mean, they are being a little bit safe for my taste, but maybe that's why they're going to be able to come away with the victory here. Because it feels like you outmaneuvered them, right? You outplayed them around the map. You pulled them down to have to defend their base. Now go and claim the objective, but they're showing so much. A chance of Force Staff away, though, and he's fine.
All right, back he goes.
Ame dodges out of that, does have Satanic to heal back up if he wants.
Fine, loses 2,000 HP. 2,000 HP from just spells hitting him in the back.
He's fine, he's fine. Don't worry about Ame.
He does have 70 HP regen, he'll be all right.
So Lycan gonna have to send himself and some summons back down to deal with the tier 4 tower. Buff Stomp duration is out.
He's got bots level 2 as well. He can immediately just call himself on top of Ame for the wolf bite.
So XXS does have the ability to get back into this fight. And also, while this is happening, he's gaining levels towards 25. P-Vision not opting to make that move into the pit. I don't know how much this is going to change things.
What are they waiting for? What are they hoping is going to change? 25 on Invoker is pretty nice. That'll give him a lot to do.
I mean, I think it's just, again, one of those, like, they never want to take a risk.
Yeah.
The BKBs are down now, so that kind of makes sense. But XXS is going to deal with the push coming their direction. Xingqiu, can he find that Monkey King? Doesn't look like it. Already away. 10 minutes away from 60-minute items. It's been a little bit. A lot of the games today have been going relatively fast.
We'll see if we can get there in this one as the goal just continues to pile up here on P-Vision. 5,400 available on DM.
I mean, this is always the thing that I think about. This reminds me of, you know, some of the BB team games back in the day too, where it's like they're so concerned about throwing away an advantage and they're defending this lead that they have.
Yeah. That
eventually, are they going to become? I mean, this is 25 Monkey King down.
Right. Ame has sold the treads and has got a blink.
Looking. We already have a jump, and he breaks down the tree. Ame right on top of Invoker with the static storm down, but he gets pulled in the cart. DM saving his buddy's life, but they do have enough to find that Monkey King kill.
They got 9 class.
Can they get any more? Ame hides away for a moment, disarmed. He's still in the wolf forward. Look at the damage out from Satanic. The Sunstrike connection down low, but one hit from that Satanic, a little bit bigger. 9 class now hits. That is a buyback from him. And as they get back into the fray, XXS running away, trying to escape. There's the hoof stomp, finds him from DM, and long range jumps. They get that wolf dead.
They got a few things in that fight, but it's just not enough. No one tipping over to Ame. Buyback needed here on XM. He's gonna have to retreat back to the base, and that's gonna be the prize of Roshan here. Refresher and cheese. Going to P-Vision.
Oh, the real curse at the end is that Lycan went for the extra wolf summon. It's so sad. Well, take a look at this again. It could have been so great, but DM, look at this.
Yeah, I mean, the eggs, that was one thing I really liked about the Centaur pick, is I was thinking, you know, this game goes late. They don't have that same save, right? They're missing it from 9 class this game, so they get it out of the Centaur Warbringer this time, and it absolutely came in the clutch in that one. 9 class, you know, maybe very nicely played there from XM to chop his tree down. Takes him, that was a ridiculous heal from that Satanic.
Oh, yeah.
But just whacked there on the XM, no chance to escape. And now, perhaps the final push beginning to get sorted out here in the top lane.
Let's see at least if they can do it. The Refresher BKB ready to go. And at 51 minutes in, XG gonna need to really figure out some sick plays now to deal with the fact that they have the cart. 9 class drops down the big Wukongs. XM backs away. There's the break onto the spider. Glyph already used with no more wolf for 10 seconds. It's a hard fight to make happen. BKB is out. Ame starts to hit on the Satanic, backs away. XM pulls in, but the cart is there. The save is there. Backing away, there's a spider in a cart, but still a lot of damage done out there. Static Storm is down, but he got eviscerated. Ame no longer alive, and you do not have the damage that you need on XXS. XM backs out of there too, still 1,000 gold away from buyback. P-Vision, they have done everything in this series. They're gonna take another lane of Racked. This is gonna be megas. Too much to handle as they run through XG. Eyes on the throne, a few more hits is all they need. GG is called.
As this game went later and later.
Oh, look at two Collins.
Thiên Triều lại ngã xuống.
Actually struggling to find a way into these fights.
Mà Thiên Triều mà thua Wukong thì đúng là còn gì nữa. Thua Thiên Triều thua một con cái và một con khỉ. Đúng cốt truyện Tây Du Ký luôn rồi. BF này quýnh khó chịu nha. Rồi, nghỉ đi anh em ơi. Mai em ra tiếp tục vậy, nghỉ thôi. Bye bye. Good night, bye. See you tomorrow, bye. Ngày mai, bye. Good night, bye. Bye mình, good night, bye.